Oh, I was muted, sorry. Anyway, welcome back everyone. Hope everybody's having a great afternoon, great evening, great morning if you're in Hawaii, or if you are in Asia, of course. I hope you guys are doing great wherever you are in the world. We are back, we're live, we're streaming once again. Microphone is not muted anymore, you guys, so we are back. So all right, obviously we're gonna be coming to the Sinquefield Cup today. Now before we get going, there were a couple things that I obviously want to start with the big drama around it. Now I know yesterday a lot of people were asking me to watch this interview that Hans gave gave after round 5, I think it was, of the Sinquefield Cup. Now again, due to some issues with St. Louis, I'm not going to be watching that interview on stream. Hans hacked my mic, good one. That being said, I did actually make some notes, you guys, so I am gonna just read a couple of things that I have in specific regards to what was said. So first of all, the first point I want to make is in regards just a couple of points with regards to the Catalan. So if we look at this Catalan, Hans made a remark about talking about transpositions, how it make everyone look dumb. Now what he alluded to is he alluded to transposition from knight c3 d5. I believe he said g3 castles, bishop g2, dc4 and a3. Now this is a legitimate position that can occur, so this is possible. That being said, however, I do want to add I will say that I think he's very lucky in terms of how he hit it, though, because when he played bishop b4, I did look through the database. Turn the music off. Okay, you don't want the music? Okay, sorry. Okay, I'll turn the music off for a second. Sorry about that. Yeah, so as I was saying from the start, so the first point I want to talk about is the Catalan. So now Hans was saying, of course, from the Nimzo Indian, this position just, Magnus has never had this position at all with this bishop b4, g3, d5, etc, etc. Now what he alluded to is knight f3, bishop b4, and knight c3, d5, it wasn't this order. It was knight f3, d5, g3, bishop b4, knight c3, castles, bishop g2, dc4, a3. And this is a line that has been played before. It's quite common, actually. I had this with a black piece against Noterbeck in the RCC maybe like a month ago, I think it was, where it went bishop e7, knight e5, etc, etc. Now I will say the reason I say that this might just be very five-head, but it is plausible, is quite simple. After bishop b4, Magnus has never played knight c3. He's only played bishop d2, at least in the online database I looked at in ChessBase. He's had like 6 games, and bishop d2 of course is also the main move here. Is played a lot more frequently. It goes bishop d2, bishop e7, and normally white plays bishop d2, castles, queen c2, etc, 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 and it goes on. However, one of his seconds for the world championship, Daniil Dubov, has played knight c3 very many times. Sorry, I was about to say very conveniently, but he's played knight c3 quite a few times, so maybe it is five-head. It is possible that Hans was looking at the games of Magnus' seconds like Daniil Dubov and others, and so that's how he reached this conclusion. And then of course he looked at the line leading to transposition, etc, etc, etc. I still think it's fairly unlikely, but maybe Hans is lucky. It is definitely plausible, I will say that, in regards to Catalan. So that was the first point that I wanted to make. Now later on in the video, Hans very clearly, he uses this word, I'll just say, he says direct accusation. So he says that I directly accuse him of cheating. Now there might be a YouTube video coming out later from the VOD the other day specifically, because there are many instances where I said that he did not cheat over the board. The one thing I did say was that he did cheat online, and he himself admitted that he did. So I want to be very clear on that. That's the second point. When he says direct accusations, I never made a direct accusation about over the board chess. So that's the second point that I want to make. Now the third point, and this is probably the most important thing, is in regards to chess.com, and I believe it's the Chess Global Championship. I think that's, again, I always get it confused. It's called CGC. I'm not sure exactly what it's. No, he said direct accusations. He did not say indirect. He said direct, quote unquote. He said direct accusations. That is in the interview. He says it very clearly. There's no disputing that. He says black and white. He says direct accusations. So I want to be very clear on that point with what he says. So on the third point about chess.com, now apparently chess.com banned Hans from the, I'm going to say, Chess Global Championship. I don't, again, like I said, I don't know exactly what CGC stands for. He basically, chess.com banned him after this game with Magnus. Now of course I had no idea of this. I'm actually quite shocked myself to hear this. It's very surprising. I think chess.com has to answer in some way, make a statement, whatever it might be, because of course it's, I mean, again, not to speculate, but I find it very hard to believe it's just like Magnus gets angry over a game and they ban him for that. I mean, I find that hard to believe, but nobody knows. Nobody knows. So I think we're still hoping for a statement from chess.com. I mean, I myself want to hear a statement too, because it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense if it's something where it's like, I mean if it really is like Magnus after losing the game said that, I mean, I don't believe that. But again, chess.com, they're a very big company. I mean, who knows? Obviously I think they're in the process of buying Play Magnus, got a lot of lawyers, everything else, and I mean, they're just a huge company, so who knows what's going to happen. So that is that's the part that I want to say. Now I also want to comment a little bit in terms of in terms of these accusations. Now I don't believe that anybody who's had suspicions or said things, it relates to the Sinquefield Cup. If you look at the history of Hans over the last couple of years, he's had probably the most meteoric rise in the entire history of chess of any 17-year-old by far. If you look at the other juniors who I believe are around like 2700-ish, I think almost all of them became grandmasters at about 14, 15, maybe some even at 16. But to go from a 2480 IM to 2710, 2720, whatever it might be in the last 2 years, I think a lot of grandmasters are definitely suspicious of that. It's unprecedented in the entire history of chess. Now I will say that I myself, I've always thought it's weird. Now again, there are people, I will not name names, who have said some things differently publicly, who actually have, over the last couple of years, have been telling me this nonstop, and I've always thought they're completely crazy. I've always believed in Hans's point of view. But when you hear about, I will say, I heard about this directly from someone in St. Louis, one of the players during the Rapid and Blitz, who said that they're basically certain that Hans has done something, and then Magnus withdraws from the tournament. So it's very, very strange, and that is why when we look at the whole situation, you look at it with a bigger picture. Now I'm not gonna talk about it obviously in terms of that. The last point that I will make as well, just to be very clear, is that it is very good that Hans admitted cheating, and I am really hopeful that I mean, chess.com or Magnus, there's going to be some kind of statement in the future. There has to be. It's possibly justified making a mistake based on past history. Well, I mean, I think that's what it's about. I don't think it's about the Sinquefield Cup, but somebody, I mean, there has to be some kind of statement. That's the bottom line. So again, we'll see what's happening. Hikaru, Hans cheated online, Hans I cheated online, Reddit, OMG, Hikaru should apologize. Yeah, exactly. So again, I think we're waiting to hear something from Magnus. We're waiting to hear something from chess.com. It's that simple. I still convinced his accent is fake. I mean, I think that's part of a persona. I will say that I do think it's part of a persona, because Hans is a he did stream, you know, when you're streaming, sometimes you do try to put on a persona, some accents, things of this nature. Definitely a showman. So I think it's a part of a persona. But does that have anything to do with chess? No, not at all. It never has. That has nothing to do with it whatsoever. So that is a little bit that I'm gonna say about it right now, just to be very, very clear. As I said, in terms of Hans literally saying direct accusations, there's probably going to be a video on YouTube from my VOD the other day, and even from the VOD itself. I welcome anybody to go look at it and see if I said that Hans has cheated over the board, because I did not. Anyway, that is what we're going to say right now, and we are going to get into the show. We're going to talk about the chess today and hopefully have a relatively fun stream. Thank you so much to Star War Nuts for the Prime. Thank you to tech support for the Prime, Dynamite for the tier 1, the last pigeon for the tier 1, it's Fishtastic for the Prime. Thank you so much to Hards, Koparos with the Prime, and Fragglehead with the Prime. Thank you so much to Chessing for the 5. Thank you so much to Volantines for the 16, Bonga Bong for the 8, and Bakini for the 2, and Danny's Wrench for the 2 months. Thank you so much to Darth Ravon for the 28 months. Thank you so much Dash PC. Thank you so much to Pigeon, Insidious for the 22, and Bean Anchor Boy. Thank you so much to Achilles, Storm 2709, and American. Thank you so much. I'm gonna turn the light on. There we go. Yeah. So, all right, let's get going. Danny's Wrench, exactly. Thank you so much to iLoto for the Prime. Thank you so much to AirXL for the Prime. Thank you so much to Zeeg R15T for the Prime. Thank you so much to the hottest man in the world for the Prime, and A Holmes for the Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, you guys. So let's get to the chess. We don't have any moves yet, right? This was just me making the moves. So let me refresh it. Here we go. Thank you so much for addressing the drama. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have to say, I don't know if Magnus is going to address it. He might not say anything. I mean, he doesn't have to, but I mean, the thing is, as I said as I mentioned it with that tweet before, I think Jonathan Tisdall's tweet is a very, very good point. Let me find it again on Twitter and pull it up, or I can even just change the screen. I don't have it, but if we look at this, I'll put my camera on the scene as well. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I'll just put my camera here. make it a bit smaller. Yeah, I mean, if we put it on the scene, I think it's very, very clear that it's true. I mean, as Jonathan Tisdale said, and he posted this tweet this morning, people arguing that Magnus hasn't really said anything and might have left for other reasons. If you think that Magnus would stand silent when someone was crucified by accidental misinterpretation of his remark actions, you are not defending him, quite the reverse. So that's the way that I look at it, quite simply, straight and forward. So we just have to wait for more information. It's just that simple. So let's go back here. Thank you so much to Code Slicer for the 7th, Session 2 for the 6th. Thank you, Stress Manley for the 14th, XQC Master for the Tier 1. Thank you so much. Do you think Han's interview weighs strongly in favor of non-cheating? I think we have to wait and see. I mean, as I said, with the CGC, I mean, we have to see what they say about it. Who's doing the crucifying in the statement? What do you mean? I mean, there's been speculation everywhere. Even the richest man in the world, Elon Musk, or richest person in the world, I should say, obviously. But even Elon Musk got into it yesterday by talking about anal beads. So, yeah, I mean, what to say? Yeah, Elon. The fact that it even reached someone like Elon, I mean, it says a lot. So, yeah. Yeah, a witch hunt for Hans has turned into a witch hunt for Hikaru while Magnus stays quiet. I think it's Vanthith for the 5, Xander Tyran for the Prime. Appreciate it. How do you envision this drama and speculation coming to an end? I don't see how it all stops. Well, I mean, I assume there's more to it. That's my assumption. Like I mean, Hans, even in his interview, he said something that was very he said something about, he said chess.com has the best cheating detection in the world. Again, this is not quote the exact quote, but he did say something like that. I mean, essentially, to paraphrase, he might have not used those exact words, to be clear. He said that. So he basically said chess.com is the best cheating in the world. So I find it very hard to believe that that's all there is to it. But again, until we have a statement, nobody knows what's going on. So yeah, thank you so much to Scooches for the 6 months. Thank you to Lex for the 25 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, we're just chilling. Let's wait for the moves to come in here, and we'll go from there. So yeah. What am I insinuating? Yeah, I'm insinuating something everywhere, apparently, you guys. Still 50-minute delay? I do believe so. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Any chance chess.com is where something we're not? I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I know there are all those great fans of a certain subreddit who like to blame me for everything in the world. But I as of yesterday, I think was it yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever it was, like I thought I was playing Hans in the second round potentially of the CGC. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Great question. Would you withdraw if you thought someone cheated against you, or would you continue and tell the organizers? I mean, I don't know. I've never been in that situation. I would say, fortunately, the one thing I have to say though is it seems very clear that the more but when you look at what happened with a 15-minute delay, the more scans. I think also the main arbiter of the Grand Chess Tour even said there was like 12 hours. I think this was like 12-hour discussion or something about this, if I'm not mistaken. But at any rate, yeah, who knows? But yeah, anyway. Thanks so much, Dartstar, for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Who's the buy today? Let's see. So we have Alireza versus Shakriar. We have Nepo versus Fabiano. Hans versus Wesley. We have Lev versus Maxime. A lot of stuff going on here. Lenier. Lenier has the buy. Okay, yeah. Thanks so much to Barty Crouch Senior for the 11 months. Thanks so much to Aja Baja for the tier 1. Do I think Hans owes me an apology? No, of course not. He's obviously very angry with what has happened. Well, I mean, like, is that a joke? What Hikaru's reaction on Hans interview Alireza's game? Yeah. Well, you guys can say what you want. You can say what you want. If you want to mix words. I did not say cheating, and I've long believed that he wasn't. But who am I to question the world champion or the world champion's motive? If the world champion withdraws from an event, do you really think that he's withdrawing just because he stubbed his toe? I mean, every time that Magnus goes without saying something, I think it just further reinforces the reality. So let's keep going. Yeah. All right, what do we have? So we have an English opening in this game between Alireza and Shaq. On the small board, we'll put the Hans game, obviously. No, I mean, again, you guys, if it was personal issues, Magnus would have said something right away. He would have said something immediately. There we go. All right. All right, where were we? 1 second, let me get that up. There we go. All right. So we have an English opening. All right, I was looking for Hans' game, which is a Petrov. So Hans plays a Petrov. Rock solid, just nothing exciting. Thank you so much to FRD for the Prime Maple Story, bro, for the Prime. Appreciate it. Will I be playing the 960 as of right now? I will be. I'm not sure, but probably. Thank you so much to Pocket Aces High School for the 3 months. Thank you so much to Pocket Aces. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Did I see the play Mag Suite? No, I did not see it. I heard something about it. I think beginner players for 2 and fellow Vok for the 4 months. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Elon and Twitter, Magnus and chess.com, same thing. Yeah. The best part of Hans' interview is where he explains how Magnus is a chess hero and how hurt he is by Magnus slandering him. Everyone remembers earlier this week after Hans beat Magnus, he was insulting and disrespectful to Magnus in the post-game interview. Remember that? That's how you treat your chess hero, lol. Okay, you're trying to bait me, but I really don't want to get off into the weeds. We're just trying to have a good day here, trying to cover the chess. Is withdrawing from an event because you think the opponent's cheated a thing though? Ben Feigl doesn't seem to think so. You know, I've done. I mean, I know. I said that I think that's why Magnus withdrew from day one. They would handle FA for the 10. They would VT for the 11. I mean, I would say that I'm like. I mean, I don't want to say 99% certain, but I would say I'm like that certain after he didn't say anything within 1 day. He would have said something if everyone starts talking about the topic. He would have said something if that was not the implication. Thank you so much to Patrick Rules for the Prime. Thank you so much. Why do you think Hans directly tagged him in his Twitter post? I mean, I think he's looking for someone to go after. But anyway, let's watch the chess. So we have, in honor of the Queen, Alireza. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. I was about to say, in honor of the Queen, Alireza is playing he's playing the English opening. But you know, honestly, isn't Iran still mad at England and the UK and the US for that little incident with the Prime Minister, like what, 50 years ago, Mossadegh? I think they're still kind of angry. So I'm not sure why Alireza is paying tribute to the Queen by playing the English, but he is at any rate. So let's see. What is he going to do here? Is he going to take? Is he going to play like Knight C3 or Castle, something along those lines? Oh, he's French now? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah. Politics. Yes, politics. Right. Yeah. Yeah, actually, if Alireza, don't the French hate the Brit? Didn't the Scots and the French team up together against the British all those years ago? Like Robert de Bruce and all that other great jazz from like 300-400 years ago. Anyway, enough politics for the day. Let's focus on chess. Hikaru casually whipping out the 1953 Iranian coup d'etat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally. That's exactly what's going on. Anyway, you guys, as I said, what do we have? We have Hans's game, which is just as dead as can be. We've got just a standard Petrov here. Jan is playing against Fabiano. We have some kind of Sicilian here. Now, bishop b4, a3, d5, all very, very standard here. Black normally castles and plays bishop g4. That's normally the way you play this here. I already spoke about Hans at the very top of the stream. Again, I don't really want to get further into it. I think at the end of the day, I want to hear something from, I mean, chess.com for sure, but I would be nice if we could hear something from Magnus. Yeah. Hikaru called Hans's game dead. Someone called our chess. Yeah. Things are a recursive skeptic for the Prime. Things are cherry tomatoes for the tier 1. I mean, f3 bishop, I believe it's f3 bishop h5, like 92, something like that, or 92 right. I think maybe it's 92 right away is the move here as well. So yeah. All right, so let's move around the horn. Let's see what's happening in the other games. Let's see. Okay, so Maxime is playing the same line against Lev. Unbelievable. One criticism of Maxime's chess is that he does play the same openings every single game. He keeps playing the Najdorf. He's in love with it. I mean, he's managed to make it work so far, but it's very, very dangerous playing this every single game. Thank you so much, John Kump, for the tier 1. Thanks so much, John Kump. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Narodinsky said all those security measures could be fooled. Any idea how? I don't know, you guys. I mean, to do the paraphrase of the to do the paraphrase of the quote, I'll let Daniel talk for himself. 2 words: anal beads. Yes, we heard that on XQC stream yesterday. We heard that obviously from the richest person in the world, Elon Musk. So yeah, it's just it's wild. And why does Danny have such detailed intel about that? Okay, you guys, now see, this is where when I start laughing at this stuff, this is the thing, everyone's gonna be like, oh man. So basically now what? So what am I supposed to suddenly say that now I think something's wrong with Danya, and then Archess can get even angrier at me? Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly, of course. Jeez, what's wrong with you people today? What are something? I'm 10 years old and I thought this is a family friendly channel. Just ignore that, you guys. Just ignore it. Do I care? Not particularly, but everything, every so often I do go there just to laugh at how much they seem to hate me. Like literally, according to Archess, I'm like, everything that's wrong in this world is my fault. Simple way of putting it. Thinking Noah Viking. I'm not the main lightning rod of Archess Ire. It's Creamsicle now. Oh, exciting. Why exactly? I haven't been there in a couple of days, like 2 days to be specific, but yeah, ridiculous. Yeah, it's on you. Why? Oh wait, what? Okay, anyway, all right, okay, anyway, let's keep going. So we have bishop d3 played here, pretty normal so far. There's maybe like knight c7, maybe queen d7, queen c7. I think it's probably a queen move is my guess. Oh, they think Creamsicle is chess bay. Nice. That's really nice. You know, Creamsicle actually went to Detroit with me when we filmed all those outdoor videos playing against Canty and everyone else. So I love how paranoid and insane they are. Complete lunatics. Enough said. Thanks so much, Kenneth, for the 22 months. All right, so this looks pretty normal so far. Waiting on a move. Okay, bishop d3, bishop f5, castle bishop b7. This is probably going to be a draw, most likely. This is just very, very solid. Thanks so much, Dawn, to the end for the 5 months. So, all right. Thank you for not being a part of this community of fools out there, corrupt fools out there in the chess community. I mean, I can give you guys a really hot take. I'll give you a really hot take, and people might not like this, and it might even just be very dismaying for people in the chess world to hear this, but I'll say it anyway. You know, when I've had my ride in the chess world and my time's up, you know, I can very easily just walk away from the chess world and people in the chess world and not look back with not look back with any sort of doubt, regret, or hesitation, and want to be back very easily. I can say that, plain and simple. Yeah, and I mean that. The people in the chess world, yeah. How rude? Oh, it's not. It's intended to be rude. All right. Okay. Like, I could totally just stream Genshin all day long and be very happy with you guys, the fans, or even just playing chess and never like really touch like serious chess again. Very easily. Am I leaving chess and going to Hollywood? Well, I am pretty close to Hollywood, Florida, if that's what you're implying. But anyway, yeah, let's keep going. Okay. So, all right, bishop e7, maybe c4, maybe rook e1. In Nepo's game, no more moves. Hans's game, no more moves. Lev's game, we have some moves. Queen c7, rook f1 played. Again, all very standard so far. Outside world looking at the chess world is very entitled in how they act, speak. Well, I mean, there's a certain myth about the chess world that I have to be honest about, which is that there's this myth that you have to be like really smart to play chess or be very good at chess. That's the biggest load of bologna I've ever heard in my entire life. It's complete rubbish. Complete rubbish. There's certain skills you have to have, but that's not what I would equate with being smart necessarily. I mean, certain like skills with studying, repetition, memorization, spatial awareness, etc. But I don't really consider it that. Watch Daniel's video. Watch Daniel's video. Not right now. Not right now. We're here to cover the chess. So, all right. Who's your favorite person to play against? I love playing against Magnus, actually. I love playing against Magnus. Yeah, I do. All right, what do we have? Hans's game, Bishop E7, Rook E1 played. Alirez's game still going. Jan's game still going. Nothing too exciting. Yeah. You like to lose, Kappa? No, it's just fun playing against the best of the best. That's simple. The XUC clip is great. I was watching XUC live yesterday when he talked about anal beads. I was watching live. I was. Yeah. Not the same? Okay, another time. Oh, this was from before? Okay, yeah. Well, maybe later. Maybe later. Yeah. So, yeah. Family friendly streamer. Yeah, we're family friendly 99% of the time. But when the richest person in the entire world, I think Tesla probably market turned around, so Tesla's up, right? What is Elon's live Forbes list? Let's see. What is Elon worth today? Yeah, Elon is worth, he's up 2 billion today. So he's worth what? He's worth $261.7 billion. When somebody worth $261.7 billion is tweeting about chess, and it caught his eye too. That says a lot. It's pretty funny. Yeah, he's number 1 by 4. Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of the Forbes richest list, I wasn't gonna talk about that because I want to cover chess, but I saw that this guy, this Gautam Adani guy, it is ridiculous they're putting his net worth at 148 billion. He's got huge amounts of debt. Several of his I read this on Bloomberg, I think it was, and several of his companies are like they're valued at like what 750 times or something, 750x. Like, it's just insane. He's got a ton of debt. Those companies are like those valuations are just absolutely absurd. So there's no way that his net worth is 148 billion. So, all right, back to the chess. Let's keep going. So, waiting for a move from Shaq. I think Bishop C5 and CD5 are the 2 moves. Actually, Queen D5. Actually, Queen D5 is also a move. Maybe I had a game against Fabiano in this. Maybe it wasn't exactly this position, but I had something quite similar. I think I did something like, it was something like this with some kind of D3 castles. So yeah, am I looking forward to some blitz sessions with Magnus? Yeah, of course. In the future, it's going to be very exciting. Okay, Lev is playing against Maxime, still going. Jan's game still going. Bruja versus Shaq, pretty solid. Anyway, hope everyone's having a great time. Big shout out to 11,000 you guys watching on this fine Thursday. I think it's Thursday, right? It's Thursday. Yeah, Thursday afternoon. The Queen of England just passed. Yeah, I know she did. I mean, you knew it was gonna happen. You know it was gonna happen sooner or later. Like, I mean, nobody lives forever. We all want to be like Methuselah, but I mean, your time comes. So, what can you say? She was the queen for what, 70 years? But what's amazing is like she wasn't supposed to be the queen, right? It's because Edward put something above royalty, which is just not cool by Edward. I mean, not cool. Put Wallace Simpson above the monarchy. Shame. Anyway, all right, back to the chess. Let's keep going. What else do we have? F3 played. Okay, like I said, 92 is a move. Yeah. Wandering Bishop. I don't know why is your username highlighted like that? Sex before blood. Like, what is with you? And why is your name highlighted like that? That yellow is like real. It's like every single comment by Wandering Bishop, I just spot it. It's like, oh, it's a 7TV thing. Okay, geez, yeah. If every person who's chatting had that same font or whatever coloring, I would literally probably go insane on the stream. Thanks so much, Berdina, for the prime. Thanks so much, Berdina. Appreciate it. Okay. What's this? So I actually, okay, so wait, my mods are saying I should watch a Daniel clip. Okay, let me watch a Daniel clip. 1 second. Okay, let's pull this up. Here we go. Let me change the scene. Okay, where are we? Article scene. There we go. Or wait, no, Twitch clips. Is this the right one? Okay, this is the right one. Let me move my cam. Move my cam down here. And what does Daniel say? Okay.
Okay, so now we'll get to 2 other things that I have written down here, or 3 other things. The first is that I think a lot of players, especially those who are less experienced consumers of chess content, when they hear the term, you know, over the board cheating, they think, you know, that's the most outlandish thing ever.
Turn it up. Okay, we'll start from the top, then I'll turn it up. Okay, I wasn't sure if people could hear it or not. Okay, let me turn it to 230. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so now we'll get to 2 other things that I have written down here, or 3 other things. The first is that I think a lot of players, especially...
By the way, there's a little bit of click, right? There's a little bit of a click in the back. I mean, that's probably just Daniel's microphone. But anyway, let's keep going.
Especially those who are less experienced consumers of chess content, when they hear the term, you know, over the board cheating, they think, you know, that's the most outlandish thing ever. There's very high security at these top tournaments. It would be totally impossible to cheat over the board in a tournament like this. That in itself, another thing that I think we can all agree on. Now, you can choose to trust my experience in the chess world. I've played in the St. Louis Chess Club many, many times, 9 or 10 times by now. Or you can think that I have a chip, you know, I have an axe to grind and I'm being biased. But in my opinion, it is not particularly hard. The way that anti-cheating measures are set up right now, if you put your mind to it, it is possible to set up a cheating mechanism, even in very high-profile tournaments. Even in 2011. Okay, so
okay,
now,
so wow. Okay, so Daniel said that. Wow. So them beads, very funny. Yeah, see, because the thing is, when someone says them beads, and now if I start laughing, everyone's like, well, see, he's like, that's basically an indirect accusation. Like, his microphone is interfering with his. Thank you. Okay. Thank you guys. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, you guys. Jeez. Okay, let's focus on the game. Thank you so much to Margot for the tier 1. Geez, you guys. Oh, you guys. Thank you so much to Hoog Mungie for the tier 1. Thank you so much, huge Mungie. Thank you so much. Jeez. Yeah, Daniel wasn't at home, so his mic is something. I was about to use that same bad word, but I won't. Yeah. Yeah. The Drama Queen channel is back. Thank you guys. You know what's funny is, like, there have been a lot of videos about beads and other things and all kinds of stuff, and I have the one video from the other day, and that's it. I have the one video. So for all the people who are out there who think it's like, oh, you're trying to get clicks and, you know, make a ton of money off a video or something, if that was really the case, I would have kept, like, I would have ratcheted up many more levels if that was truly the case. So I appreciate. Ooh, what is 94 by Fabiano? Ooh, Fabiano coming up with the big prep. Yesterday, didn't he draw like 2 days ago and, like, using no time with black? And now he comes with 94. In 95, there's knight f2 and you get smothered by the queen. There's queen g1 takes and knight f2, game over. That's beautiful. And if you take, sorry, you can't even. No, sorry. If you take on f2 here, takes, the queen gets back out. So nice. Knight looks like good prep. I mean, I guess computer says takes, and what, rook b1. I guess it's bishop g6. I don't know. We'll see what Fabiano has up his sleeve. And see, even that now, you say, what does Fabiano have up his sleeve? And now, like, a normal common phrase we use, suddenly it's going to take on a whole new meaning. Yeah, thank you so much to GVM. Yeah, exactly. You say, what does he have up his sleeve? Like, exactly. Thank you so much, Shiva Brahm. Right, I know. Thank you, Chuggy, go over the tier 1 wrinkle. Thank you, Nyrax, for tier 1. Yeah. Yeah, accusations flying about Fabiano. Right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, that's great. What can I say? Yeah. Anyway, let's focus on the chess. Yeah. See. All right, so I guess you probably take, and then bishop g6 is what the computer likes. Ba-da-dum. Let's do Hans Magnus drama all day. I mean, I don't know what more there is to be said. I mean, like, I assume chess.com will say something. I assume that Magnus will say something at some point. But it's like it's like the YouTube, you know, or YouTuber on Twitter where you have the it's like day, or maybe it was actually, I saw it on, was it Levy even? I saw something like, it's like day 250 of asking Magnus to say hello to me or something. I feel like that's what it is. It's like, you know, it's like day number 5 of waiting for Magnus to say something. Yeah. I mean, I assume chess.com is going to say something. I mean, I really want to hear what they have to say. I'm kind of curious now. Because I mean, if they just removed him based on Magnus losing that game, I mean, that would be kind of weird. I think it's sort of spooky cat for the 7 months. I mean, weird actually is being a generous term too. That's being generous. So yeah. All right, what do we have? We have Lev versus Maxime. Probably legal reasons. Yeah, actually, you're probably right. It probably is legal. That's true, because they're a big company. That's a good point. Thanks so much to 49ers 1969 for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I somehow I don't believe that, but you know, we have to wait for them to see what they're gonna say. Yesterday I was thinking that Fabian looks like Rod Flanders. Who? I don't know. Have I seen the ridiculous artists that followed Elon getting into this drama? Huge newspapers are literally writing about anal beads. I'm sure Elon's loving it. Yeah. I'm sure Elon's loving it. What can I say? Yeah. Anyway, okay. You know, I was saying I wouldn't be shocked if Elon actually does like occasionally pop into like my stream or some of the other streams. It seems like the sort of thing he would do. Probably knight g3 and c3 here. Bobby's game is getting spicy. It's Fabian took so I guess this is some kind of hardcore theory is my guess. Probably some hardcore theory. Bill's Super Bowl run starts tonight. Oh right, so actually big news, you guys. So I'm not covering Thursday Night Football tonight, but we are starting next week. We're going to be covering Thursday Night Football for the next couple of weeks. I think from week 2 we're covering the Browns versus the Bengals or the Steelers. I forget which one. But we are going to be covering weeks 2, 3, and 4. We're going to be doing basically watch parties or sidecasts of the game. As everybody knows, Amazon bought Thursday Night Football for a cool $1 billion. That's only one. That's not even like, that's 261st one out of 261 billion. So that wouldn't be much for Elon, but they bought it for $1 billion, and so we're going to be doing some casting of that. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, so if you guys want to watch Thursday Night Football, you should definitely watch here, because Amazon has the rights. You literally you'll only be able to watch on either Twitch or on Amazon Prime Video. That's it. If you want to watch Thursday Night Football, so it's really going to be hype. Not a football fan, don't care. Well, here in America, we love our football. We love Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, all of them, and of course, all about America's team, Dallas Cowboys forever. All right. Anyway. So here we go. Okay, waiting for some moves here. Maybe rook b1, maybe rook e1, some other moves. I'm feeling spicy about what exactly? I love football growing up. Guys, this is gonna sound ridiculous. I mean, in 2022 to say this sounds like the stupidest thing you'll ever hear, because I don't think anybody records anything anymore. But you know, when I was young, I was playing tournaments in New York City. It was usually on the weekends, and so we would record the games on the VHS tape, and I would watch the games later, like the Jets game or the Giants game, whichever one was on TV when I was young. I'd go play the chess tournament, and then at night I'd come home and I'd watch the VHS tape with the rerun of the game on it. So that, I mean, in 2022, that sounds like the stupidest thing you'll ever hear. What's a VHS? Yeah. The Jets were great though in the late 90s. They were great. I remember I was in Trinidad and Tobago when they made that run. They lost, I think, in the AFC Championship game to the Denver Buckeyes. and they're thinking a typical Bubba for the sorry, Denver Broncos, my bad, sorry, Denver Broncos in the AFC Championship game, but they made it all the way there with Vinny Testaverde. So yeah, anyway, is Hans already out of prep? No way. I mean, this is standard theory. All right, very standard, very dry. This has been played a lot, by the way, but for Hans this is very slow. There's no chance to lose without express written consent. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, I mean Twitch. I've already spoken to Twitch. No, it's not a joke. You get 4 TT for the tier 1. Why so low on the clock? Probably trying to figure out the line. I'm guessing that Hans was not expecting the Petrov, but the thing is, the Petrov is just a way to be very slow and just be rock solid. Check Twitter. Why would I check Twitter, Elon? Is there something I should check on Twitter? Was there any drama today? I spoke about it a little bit in terms of the interview the other day. I'm not watching. I mean, I said I'm not watching that stream. It's still not completely resolved with St. Louis, but it is what it is. So yeah. Can someone play the Petrov as an offensive weapon? No, it's very solid. However, if White tries to be very aggressive, one of the very aggressive lines is this line, and if you get this line, both sides get a lot of play and there are chances to win. Yeah. Stafford reverse? What do you mean? Oh, is King Charles being anointed right now, by the way? I wonder how that guy feels. I wonder how that guy feels. Like, he's been waiting to become the king for what, like 50 years? Like, it's got to be weird. It's got to be weird sitting around for 50 years waiting to become king. But like, your mother, I mean, she has to pass on before you become the king. No, I know she died, but I'm just saying it's kind of weird because I mean, I would think when Charles was like 15 or 20, it's like, okay, it's gonna be like just another 10 years or 20 years. I'm gonna become the king, you know, and I'll have a good time, or I'll have a long reign, I should say. But instead, it's like he's literally like 73 years old. Jeez. Yeah. Things would kill you for the prime. Yeah, new job at 73 years old. Younger than the president is true, actually. You're right. Yeah. Jeez, crazy. I mean, Rook B1 is the move that I assume we'll get. Computer likes Rook E1, which is kind of a tough move to play, I think. Elon hates chess. I think Elon loves chess. He just doesn't see it as something that's like really deep or competitive. I think Elon actually sees chess for what it is, which is a great game that you can play. But the notions of like mystique and like being really smart around it, obviously, I mean, it's not. You know, I think he sort of doesn't really buy into that, and I've said that many times on my stream that I don't buy into that either. So I think that's what I would say. I think Elon loves chess, but I think that he sort of sees it for what it is. Wait, Elon deleted those tweets? What? Elon deleted them? You can't be serious. He did? No, that's got to be a debate. No, he actually did delete those tweets? What? What? Magnus forced him to... Wait, Elon really deleted those tweets? That's crazy. Why would Elon delete those tweets? That's nuts. St. Louis Chess Club copyright struck Elon Musk. Yeah, that's a good one, you guys. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if not chess.com, sorry, if St. Louis tried to do that to Elon, I'm pretty sure Elon is 261 times as rich as Rex Sinquefield. Like, just think about that for a second. I mean, Rex is probably worth like close to $1 billion, and Elon's worth $260 freaking billion. So yeah. All right. Here's another thing about chess that Elon tweeted yesterday. What is this? I've seen, but didn't he tweet this not so long ago also? I think he tweeted this not so long ago, right? He tweeted this like only 64 squares, no fog of war, no tech tree, only a few different pieces, no random spawn, just a simple game. I prefer Polytopia. Yeah, I've already seen that. That's nothing new. So let's change the scene. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, let's keep going. Okay, what do we have? So Queen B6. So this game's very dry already. I think we're getting a draw very soon. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a draw pretty soon. But I do wonder why I deleted those tweets. Actually, it's kind of curious. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen here. Waiting for some moves. This game looks pretty normal so far, nothing too crazy. You know, it's funny though, like even that, like when I think about it, say so like this looks normal or something, or you say this looks a little bit unusual, like you know, all these things about words, it's like it actually, like if someone wants to be really literal, they could even say, like when I say that, like why is somebody who's analyzing a chess game saying this is a weird move? But at any rate, this looks fairly standard so far, fairly standard. Thank you so much to thanks so much to all you guys. Hope everybody's having a great afternoon wherever you are in the big wide world. We are obviously covering chess, the great ancient 1500 game that is or 1500-year-old game that is seems to have drama all the time. Thanks so much to IPK1 for the 6 months, appreciate it. The biggest newspaper in Germany having a headline today about Hans using something. You gotta be trolling. I mean, maybe that's why Elon deleted, because like when Elon says something like that, maybe that's why he deleted it. Are you serious? It's real? It's in your Discord? Oh no, I hope not. Okay, anyway, let's focus. Maybe Lex Fridman told him to delete them. Maybe, yeah. Thanks for Nino love for the 4 months. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, so this looks normal, nothing too crazy. Fabiano's game pretty slow. Hans's game extremely slow, but standard so far. Ollie Reza versus Shaq. Okay, so nothing very exciting. Nothing exciting. Yeah. Thank you so much to Martin for the prime. Thank you so much to Martin for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Nero for the 4 months as well. So, whoa. Knight H7? Oh, no. Are we going to get a draw with Knight F6, Bishop G? I hope we don't get a repetition here. We might, though. Thank you so much to Drew Biz for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. Peter Heidi Nielsen was on the Chicken Chess Club podcast with Jan a few days ago. Peter was actually in St. Louis with Carlson as part of his team, but he didn't reveal much. He did say he thought Hans' post-game interviews were strange. I mean, I think everybody's just waiting for it. Yeah, you get the sense somehow that this event is kind of dead a little bit. It just doesn't feel, I don't know, it doesn't feel right. So, thank you so much, Quick Jazz, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Quick Jazz. Appreciate it. Thank you. Anyway, okay. Let's keep going. You found the article? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Thanks for Teddyverse for the 21 months. Appreciate it. Thanks so much to Martin Joe for the prime. Thanks so much to Martin Joe. Okay. That Gaina. Oh, chill. Okay, chill. Okay, jeez. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. That's why Elon deleted it, of course. Jeez, okay. Thank you. Ay, ay, ay. I'm sorry, I have to open this for 1 second, you guys. Sorry. Jeez. I mean, this can't be for real, can it? Like, oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta go. I mean, what the heck is going on here? Oh yeah. Okay, let's focus. Keep it together. Yeah. Thank you so much to Lightly Holy Void for the tier 1. This is a garbage newspaper, by the way. It doesn't really matter what it is, but I guess that's. I mean, when the richest person in the world tweets something, yeah. I mean, I mean, okay. Thank you so much to Jakuz for the prime. Thank you so much, Jakuz. Okay. Okay, in true fashion of this tablet, they quote Amon and Eric directly, making it sound like those were real accusations by them. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Lightly Holy Void 1, I did say your name. You resub. I love all the subs at channel. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Not the kind of exposure of chess we had hoped for, but the exposure we deserved. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Bishop g6 played here. I guess rook. I mean, this is just gonna be a draw. You're gonna get like rook b6, bishop e4 takes, and I guess rook e8, and white's gonna be up a pawn in a long endgame, but it should be a draw with correct play. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Why is Wesley thinking here? I think Wesley's trying to figure out what the move is. I mean, knight e4 is computer likes knight e4, but it's a hard move to play because there's c4 targeting the center here. I mean, like there's also knight f5 maybe. Yeah. So there we go. All right. Is this the most attention cheating accusations I've received? I think so. But you know, I guess it wasn't as it wasn't made. I think this was kept very quiet. But you know, during the tournament in San Luis in 2005, San Luis, Argentina, I believe, Veselin Topalov got off to a really fast start. I think he had like 5.5 out of 6 points. He was beating everybody, and there were some rumors there too. There were some rumors about that event when it was like it's the equivalent of the Canada's tournament. Yeah. So anyway, all right. Lest we forget PP Gate. Good one, you guys. Good one. Yeah. Anyway, all right. St. Louis, Argentina. No, San Luis, or San Luis, not St. Louis. Slightly different. Anyway, all right. Okay. So okay. Yeah. Wesley's still thinking. Let's go to Lev's game. No more moves. I assume we're gonna get knight f6 here, or something like knight b6. But knight f6 looks like the human move to me. I gotta erase my browser history after all this. Way too many sus Google searches. Right. Okay. Alireza versus Shaq. What do we have? Okay. Again, nothing too crazy so far. Looks pretty standard. So yeah. All right. The queen is dead. Yeah, she passed on this morning. Very sad. Very sad. All right. Anywho. Love Sense stock gonna be on the rise though. Okay, good one. I mean, did you hear her speech when she was 21 years old? Like, I dedicate my life to the service of this country. Like, I mean, yeah. Okay. We're in this dead zone right now. We're just waiting for moves. So, yeah, nothing too crazy. Did I see Alcaraz Sinner? Maybe the best match I've seen that doesn't include the big three. I did not watch tennis last night. Once Nick lost, I kind of lost my interest in the event. I guess once Nick and Rafa lost, it's like, why would I watch anymore? Yeah, because those were the two guys. Them and Medvedev were probably the guys that I would still watch for, but all three of them are out. So what's the point? Last night was one of the best matches I've seen. Okay. Okay. True tennis fan. Yep. I mean, I do follow tennis, but again, you get so used to those guys, and obviously the matches are pretty late as well, like here in the US. So yeah. Alcaraz loves chess. I did actually know that. Yeah, I was aware of that. Yeah. Okay. Bishop G6 played by Fabiano. Fabiano's still in prep, by the way. Yeah, Fabiano is actually playing pretty well in this event. I feel like he's doing well. What's my bedtime? I usually go to bed around like 11:30 to midnight normally, around then. But yeah. All right. So yeah. Okay. What do we have? It looks a lot of dry games so far. A lot of dry games. So, it is what it is, as the saying goes. Yeah. Wait. I saw some Gata tweet, but not gonna cover that right now. Anyway, all right. Thank you so much to Naya for the prime. Thank you so much, Naya. Appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. When do I wake up? I'm very unlucky. I've got like that circadian rhythm thing, so I wake up at like I wake up at 9, like not 9, sorry, like 7:30 or 7:45, which is not good because I can go to bed at 1 a.m. and I still wake up at 7:45, which is pretty rough. So okay, all right. Oh no, we get night. Oh no, we're gonna get a draw here. Yeah. Are we gonna get a draw with Bishop G5? I hope not. Thanks so much, Dunny Gam, for the prime. Do I take naps? No, you guys. I drink out of my great merch mug with my face on it because, of course, a lot that's for RHS, which thinks like they probably think that I'm also like Alex Rodriguez, and I have like a picture of myself with tigers like that I'm hanging in like my bedroom or something. So like I have to have my face and everything everywhere. But I usually drink a lot of coffee during the day. That's what I do. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Showed the bedroom to prove them wrong. Yeah, I remember though, it was probably like 10 years ago when A-Rod was on the Yankees. What there was like wasn't there some controversy between A-Rod and Jeter? And I remember, I think it was A-Rod. I don't think it was Jeter, where they said like A-Rod had this big painting of himself on his wall in his bedroom. I could be wrong on that, but I think it was A-Rod, or was it Jeter? It's one of the two of them. The only difference between you and A-Rod is that you never dated Madonna, right? Yeah, thank you so much to Ayaya Vaj V for the tier 1 or VB, sorry. Ayaya VB. Thank you so much. It was A-Rod with A-Rod as a Minotaur. Nice. He's as a centaur or Minotaur or something. Yeah, so he's like half human and he's like half horse or something. Nice. Okay, let's see if we're gonna get a draw here. We have Bishop G5 or some other move by A-Rod here. What do I use? I think bots for the prime. What do I use to make coffee? I heat my water up, I pour my instant coffee beans, and that's it. I mean, it's like $5 for a nice big thing of instant coffee from Costco, so it's quite straightforward. Yeah, the games haven't been nearly exciting. I feel like something's gone in the last few rounds, ever since this exploded with Magnus dropping out. It just feels like the level of the enthusiasm for chess has kind of died a little bit. Instant coffee. Did you live in Italy or something? I never lived in Italy. I spent a lot of time there when I was younger, but no, I never lived there. I think Calcine for the 18, Meprel for the 43. I mean, instant coffee is like nice and cheap, you guys. Saves a lot of money over your lifetime. Like when you aren't spending $10 at Starbucks every day. What's my favorite arcade game besides pinball? Of course, arcade. Well, I mean, I love Pac-Man. I mean, if Pac-Man actually had money, I probably would have been a pro Pac-Man player. I I was very, very good at both versions, the slow and the fast version of Pac-Man. Very, very good at both. So Pac-Man I was very good at. I was never really very good at like Street Fighter or any of those really old games. What else is there? I'm just trying to think what other games was I good at arcade wise. I mean, I played all the old arcade games. I was not good at Galaga. I played skee ball actually. Where was I? When I was in Catalina Island. When I went to Catalina Island for the classic Catalina wine mixer, maybe like a year ago, I think it was. When I went for the Catalina wine mixer, there's actually an arcade on the island. I did play a little bit of skee ball there. So yeah, I have played skee ball within the last 2 years. Okay, C4 played by Levon. Maybe knight b6 is a move here. But let's see what happens. At least we're not getting a quick draw in this game. Does Magnus have to pay a fine or get sued for just up and leaving? I mean, I guess theoretically St. Louis could fine him like $7,500 or 10K or something like that for just dropping out. I don't think they will, but theoretically they could, but I don't think he really cares. Uh-oh, we see a blunder here from Wesley. Thanks so much to No Johns for the 13 months. Appreciate it. Wesley's definitely playing like someone who's scared, though. I will say that he's playing very, very passively, and he's not playing good moves here. So we'll see what happens. Thank you so much to JZ 0007 for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Caesar Josie for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Anyway, the show goes on. What do you think? Do you think Magnus following Bobby Fischer route? No, I don't think so. I've seen nothing to suggest that that Magnus is like losing his mind. Everyone is scared and plays terrible versus Hans Kappa. Thank you so much to Rafinsky for the prime. Thank you so much to Rafinsky. Kramnik is a great player. Kramnik is an amazing chess player. Yeah, one of the best in history. Yeah, white's better here. Okay, let's see. Computer likes h4. I mean, that is not a very human move. I'm playing this position with white. I'm looking at knight f5, maybe g3 or rook a d1. Those are my 3 candidate moves. h4 is not human at all. Although computers do like these h-pawn thrusts. Computers always like these edge pushes. Thanks so much Tinsel Elk for the 6 months and Leon Schwartz for the 13 months. Yeah. Yeah, there's h4, g3, rook a d1. Oh, g3 is the best at depth. Okay. Thanks for Luflu for the prime. G3 actually, you know, when I look at that, it looks kind of odd too, because the bishop now no longer is squares. Like, I get that it blunders a pawn, but you have to be wary of something like knight d7 and f6 because the bishop no longer is squares. But yeah, I would say g3, rook a d1, maybe knight f5. Those are the 3 moves that I would be considering here. I think it's Moses for the prime. So, is there a 15-minute delay? Yes, there is, I believe. But anyway, yeah, let's see. Yeah, g3, h4, knight g5 is knight. I mean, h4. I mean, it's very hard because when you look at these positions, when you look at these positions with a computer, it's like the moves become very obvious. It's like when I see a move like h4, it's like, okay, this is just ridiculous on first glance. But then once you look at it and you start to realize the ideas, you're like, wait, it becomes super obvious. So it's like when you look at the computer, then it's obvious. But unless you look at the computer, it's almost a move that you'll never think of, which is why we're like 2700 and not 3700, for example. Have I ever been to Damascus? No, I've never been to Syria, and it's one of those places that I don't think I'll ever get to in my lifetime. Let's go to Levon's game. Levon plays bishop g7, strange move. Probably rook h7, or I guess rook g. I mean, rook g8 feels better because somehow this diag feels a little bit weird. And rook g8 keeps the rook closer to the center of the board. Like, if you can castle and bring the rook over later, rook g8 seems more human. Computer likes rook h7, which I mean, they're both playable. Rook h7 just feels intuitively a touch wrong, just because after takes, where is this rook going? Pawn is a little bit soft. It feels a little bit weird. I think rook g8 is what I would play here. Although you have to be careful, because after takes bishop e4, some knight a, actually not this, knight a5 and then bishop e4 starts to feel a little bit scary potentially. If Hans wins today, does that help or hurt the cheating accusation? I mean, I think we just need to hear from Magnus or chess.com. I mean, it's just that simple. It's that simple. It's really that simple. I don't think it's going to matter one way or the other until we hear something from one of the two of them. Is Levon still in prep? He is. 134. Wow. 134. Or FIDE? But this is not a FIDE event, so I don't really see FIDE answering. Yeah. If chess.com speaks, they'll be forced to dig up old dirt on Hans and potentially expose more cheating for him. I mean, well, who knows, right? I mean, he said he made a comment and chess.com has to respond to it. So, I mean, it's really that simple, isn't it? I mean, I don't know, of course, but that's my take, is that, I mean, chess.com, if they banned him from the CGC or banned his counter, whatever it was, like, they're gonna have to say something. I mean, that's just how it is. Because because the way it looks right now is, to me at least, it looks very much like Magnus lost the game and then chess.com was told by him or something like that. Now I personally don't believe that, but I mean that's why we have to see what they say. So I mean that's the sort of thing that, I mean, this is a big company. This is $1 billion company, or more. I mean, they just bought Play Magnus for $82 million. Like, this is a big company. I find it very hard to believe that Magnus has that kind of sway, but you never know. So I just want to see what the comment is. Okay, so takes and knight a5 is going to be played. I assume then bishop e4. Thanks so much, Jack 3M for the 19, and Nini plays chess for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So anyway, when did Chuki become streaming or start streaming? He started streaming in I think like maybe a year ago or 6 months ago, something like that. Yeah. But again, I assume we'll hear something. That's my guess. Let's see. Nepo's game. Yeah, this looks very drawish. Takes bishop a4, rook d8. I mean, this is going to be a draw soon. Did I ever play Magic the Gathering growing up? Not really. My brother did. I never really played it. Yeah. I like that you said Hans doesn't owe you an apology because he's very angry. Yeah, I mean, he's very angry. We'll see what comes out or what doesn't. But again, I mean, there's got to be some kind of statement. Did Wesley blunder? Wesley didn't play the most precise move, but let's see what we get here. Thanks so much to Master of Hilarity for the 18 months. Thanks so much to Master of Hilarity. Appreciate it. Thank you. But we'll see. All right. So we're waiting for a move in this game. We have Ali Rez's game still pretty slow. Yeah. Thanks so much to Lloydie for the 5 months. Let's see. All right. White King Castle, kingside or queenside here. I guess queenside looks a little bit weird because of a5 and king's a little bit open. That doesn't feel right. Castles is obviously a move as well, probably better just with king on h2, but I feel some shades of this game for the candidates between Ding and Yan, where black eventually got some big king side attacks, something like this and this, and a lot of stuff happening here on the king side potentially. Yeah, he switched at Millicur for the tier 1. Thank you so much. What ratings are higher, USF or FIDE? USCF ratings are higher than the FIDE ratings by about 100 points roughly, give or take. Am I still going to play the St. Louis Chess Club events? I mean, as of right now, I'm playing the 960 event. After that, I don't know when my next event in St. Louis will be. But we'll see. Do I think Magnus or Chess.com will release a statement? I'm pretty confident that Chess.com will have to say something. As far as Magnus goes, I mean, I guess he doesn't have to say anything. I mean, I would hope that he does, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I don't know if he will. I mean, I assume Chess.com has to because of the whole Chess Grand or Chess Global. What is it? Chess Global Championship? I assume they'll have to say something at some point. But his silence speaks for itself. It's called the Chess Global Championship. Okay. Yeah. See what's gonna happen here. Chess Grand Champion. Yeah, it's all wonky because of what it is, but yeah. It's all a little bit wonky. Have I ever been to the Middle East? I have been, yeah. Chess.com Grand Wizard Championship, yeah. Yeah. Nepo's, I mean, this game is going to be look at Fabiano's time, by the way, 131. This is going to be a draw very soon. I think the players are going to agree to a draw very soon in this game. We're going to get like takes, rook c1, rook d8, and some kind of rook swap, and just a draw. Yeah. So anyway, let's keep going. All right, favorite airline. I don't know if I have a favorite airline right now. Anyway, rook a d1 was played. Yeah, so rook a d1, very logical human move. Yeah, I mean the three moves that I consider here are knight f5, g3, and rook d1. Those are the three moves. h4 is I mean h4, like h4 is just such a weird move to play here somehow. g3 I mean makes sense to play knight f5, although g3 actually is kind of a little bit weird too now that I think about it more, but we'll see. But in terms of talking about the whole topic broadly, again, like I mean like I said before, again, he did cheat online. That is a proven fact. I mean, regardless of all his over the board stuff, he did. That is you know, just a fact. So it is somewhat understandable where all the suspicion is coming from. Okay, so rook a d1, there's bishop b4, knight e4, maybe rook e8's move as well. Yeah, let's see. We're getting into this. No, we're not getting into this again. Enough has been said. I want to hear something. But when people act like it's all just random or something, like, yeah, I want to hear what's said. I really want to hear what is said. That's the main thing. I want to hear what is said. Thing is, I really don't. I'm of the opinion that I think Magnus might not say anything. I really am of that opinion. No, you can't equate online with over the board, you guys. You can't, like, you got yeah, I don't even want to. It's all very gross. But yeah, you can't say just because someone cheated online they're going to cheat over the board. You cannot say that. You can't say that. They'll probably say something without saying something. Yeah, like you cannot say that. He can't speak? All right. Let's see. So we're still waiting on a move here from Wesley. I mean, Rookie 8's the computer move. I don't know if Rookie 8's all that human. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that it's very, I can tell you, like, I've seen Wesley's games, and Wesley, he's playing very, like, he's trying to be very, very dry. He's trying to be too solid in this game. He's trying to be way too solid and just like turtle style. Did I see the play Magus tweet? No, I didn't. No, I said Wesley's trying to play turtle style. That's not implying anything. But fine. Thanks for Telemon for the 47 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, what's this? If he caught twice, statistics are extremely unlikely. Again, you guys, whatever. I mean, only chess.com knows. So let's see. So I assume they'll say something. I guess Han's taking shots at everyone on Twitter. Yeah. So I've heard. These are just Zephyros for the tier 1. Which move is not human? Actually, the more I look at it, I think H4 is probably more human than G3, but it's not hard. They're very limited ideas that make sense here. It'll be an easy draw. If what? G6. Okay, now computer likes G3 again. Yeah, G3 is not human at all. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that because then Han's gonna play it, and then the Reddit train will get going again. So I shouldn't say that. But G3 does not feel very human to me. I guess the idea is to play knight G2. What is the idea? If I play A6, it's just to go H4 and create the chain. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you so much to Van Jari for the 3 months. Yeah. G6, of course, is to stop knife F5. That's the point behind G6. I feel like chat's goal is to get stress Hikaru out. To some degree, yes. To some degree, yeah. Our chess has their finger on the enter key. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like G3 and H4 some combo. But see, this is the problem too. It's like once you see it with the computer, it becomes very obvious. This is the problem. Like if I don't have the computer here, none of it necessarily makes sense. But once I see it with the computer, I can't unsee it, so I can't unrealize how good of an idea it is. That's the problem. That's why it's so weird. That's why it's so weird. Like when you analyze your games afterwards, you see some idea and you're like, it's like, why didn't I think of this during the game? Because once you think about the move and the following ideas, it's very obvious. But during the game, when you're thinking about it, you can't find it. But it's so obvious if you just know the move. Eric was saying the same thing yesterday. Aha. Yeah. Things are just P-Day for the 6 months. He kind of has a point. He publicized all of his interviews except the last one. What's the reasoning? As you guys know, during my last stream, I was on the phone quite a bit. So we're not showing. There was something that happened, completely unrelated to Hans, to be clear, that happened during my stream the other day. That we're not. Yeah, I'm not showing the St. Louis stream. Plain and simple. Okay, so I know you guys want to think that it's like you can try to say something like that, but it's completely unrelated to Hans. Yeah. And that reason alone is the reason that I'm still not 100% sure that I'm going to play in St. Louis in the 960 in a couple of days. I probably will, but I might still withdraw. I might pull the Magnus. But yeah, so I think you guys can, from that you can tell what I'm saying. So all right, see what happens here. So yeah, computer probably like G3 or H4. Now of course H4 here makes a lot more sense to play H5 at some point. Yeah. Yeah. Someone tells you there's a move much better than the others, or a move that is winning, you'll find it 99% of the time. Depends on the kind of winning position. Yeah, depends on the kind of winning position. Yeah. Pull a Magnus, new idiom. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Thank you so much, Talia House, for the prime. Thank you so much, Talia House. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. If Hikaru speaks, he's in big trouble. He doesn't want big trouble. Thank you, Slom Cax. Thank you. Anyway, hope you guys are good. Hope Hope the 13,000 you guys are having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening. You're here for the you're here for the conversations about the beads, the chess, Elon, everything in between. Okay, G3 is played here. So let's see what happens. You want a new moist critical video? Yeah. Thanks so much to get your pawn here for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like you and Mourinho would be such good friends. I don't know. Does he play chess? I know there are a lot of football guys who there are a lot of football guys, European football guys who do like chess. I know that. Is he a fan of chess? To be fair, Beads is right at Moist Alley. You're right. Charlie should make a video on it. You're absolutely right. That is totally Charlie. That's totally Charlie's spiel. Yeah, Charlie loves that kind of stuff. You're right. You're totally right. I should write to Charlie and ask him if he's going to do a video on it. And then I asked for like 20% of the video revenue for giving him the idea. Charlie should make a video showing how it's possible. Good God. Okay. Okay, thank you you guys. Oh geez. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's move along because I have Han's game on small board, so let's focus. Other boards, not much happening there. This game is very dry. I mean, white is better, but probably bishop d7 and rook a7. We're gonna get an opposite color bishop's game that's gonna be a draw. Yeah. These are Hodetot for the 6 months. Thank you so much. Does Fabi hold it? I think he does because the pawn is blockaded. It's the only difference, the past pawn. Thanks so much as Zodi for the 4 months. Thanks so much as Zodi. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, it's all good. But yeah, see what happens here. Do I think Eric beat Ferrugia in tennis? I'm sure he did. Yeah. When I spoke the super GMs at tennis, the super GMs, I'm pretty confident that I would. Pretty confident. But like Eric Rosen or Ray actually Ray Robson's borderline super GM. So no, probably not Eric or Ray, but like the other guys, yeah. If I played straight up singles, I would. So anyway, let's see what's gonna happen here. Maybe like rook c1 and bishop f4 at some point. Would I smoke Mark Esserman? No. Definitely not Mark. Yeah, Mark, no chance. 0 chance. Mark is like literally, I mean, I know he stopped playing seriously some years ago. I think Mark was probably like top 20 or top 30 in the US at some point at tennis. I think in juniors, if I'm not mistaken. He's probably like top 20, top 30. Like that's really, really good. Like that's really, really good at like 13, 14 or whatever. Not Mark Zuckerberg, Mark Esserman. Yeah. I think this was Z Verum for the 3 months. Appreciate it. I think this was Z Verum. Probably rook c1 and then bishop f4. Again, I don't really see much happening here. But yeah, isn't MVL good at tennis? I don't think I've ever played any tennis with MVL. But you know, one thing that's hard to judge about tennis, and I learned this because when I was much younger, I remember hitting with someone who was like top 5 in New York. Actually, this was when I was like 11, 12. There was a junior. Of course, he was a left-hander, so it was very annoying to hit with him. But he was like top 5, I think, in New York State at tennis at like 11, 12, 13ish age range. And like, if you're just hitting with someone, you can't necessarily tell how good they actually are in terms of like as a player, I want to say, because the serve is so important. Like the serve changes everything. It just changes everything. Like you can hit with people, and I remember hitting with this guy, and like when I'm just hitting with him, it's like no big deal. But then when you actually play in the game and he's just hitting these crazy serves, that's completely different. It's completely different. Yeah. So I mean, like just hitting versus like actual hardcore playing is quite different. Yeah, of course. I mean, I never claimed to be good at tennis, or like, I mean, it's all relative, but no. Okay. Bishop d7, bishop g3, I guess, is probably what will be played here. A good service volley is GG. Somewhat. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's see. Waiting on a move. Probably king g6 or bishop d7. Not much happening. Actually, I'd probably just go king g6 and just sit on the position. Like, if you just trade here and you just wait, just yo-yo forever. Like I just yo-yo. I mean, just keep yo-yoing on this yo-yoing on this diagonal is probably just drop. Serve and volley is so late 80s 90s. I think because of racket technology you can't really serve and volley. Is there anybody who's served and volleyed? Like, I mean, I know one of the Zverev brothers was a serve and volleyer, but I can't think of anybody who could serve and volley except at Wimbledon with any success really. Okay, a6 was played here. Yeah. Also, the courts were a lot faster as well. Becker's like the 90s. I'm saying in recent times. I'm saying in the last like 10 years. I can't think of anybody in the last 10 years who had like real success with serve and volley. Henman's like, again, Tim Henman is going back already like 10-15 years, right? Tim Henman's from the same time as Pete Sampras. Yeah. Things are Dennis FLB for the 8 months. Things are Dennis FLB. I mean, Roger will serve and volley at Wimbledon, but he doesn't serve and volley anywhere else. Yeah. Tsitsipas serves and volleys. I mean, on certain surfaces, obviously, but yeah. Krajicek also, another guy from like the Ivanisevic, Hedman, Sampras era. Like, these are old guys. This is not recent times. So, yeah. He plays rook e2. Interesting move. What is the idea behind this? Just play like rook e1, I guess, and do the double stack. Problem is, if you ever go rook e1, there might always be bishop b4. I'm not a big fan of rook e2, actually. Okay, let's see. What do we have? No more moves. No more moves here either. Leighton Hewitt is the most recent serve and volley guy I can think of. Leighton Hewitt was never serve and volley. He was the guy who was always on the baseline. What are you talking about, dude? Leighton Hewitt was always a baseliner. What are you talking about? What the heck are you talking about, dude? Okay. Anyway, back to the chess. Okay. I'm not a fan of rook e2, but the engine is. I don't know. Let me go to Sessa and let's see. Let's open Sessa. Oh wait, did Sessa just not? Is Sessa not showing any games? Wait, Sessi.net. Oh, is Sessa? No, Sessa's not showing it. Okay. Sessa withdrew from the tournament. Good one. Let's see. Get rook e2, rook e8 played here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Was rook e2? I mean, rook e2 looks like a decent move. I don't really understand it though, because rook e1, there's bishop b4. Is there any way I can see more lines? Let me see 3 lines. Oh, rook e2 is actually one of the better moves. I don't understand rook e2 at all. And now everyone's gonna take that and say, oh, look at that insinuation, blah blah blah. Karyakin's Twitter. Wait, Karyakin has a tweet or something? I don't know. I assume that's a debate, but I'll check Twitter anyway. I'll assume it's a debate. Probably a debate, right? Yeah, it's always a debate. I figure it's a debate. That was too stretched. That was a little bit too stretched. Yeah. What do we have here? Rook e2, rook e8 played. Oh, whoa, what happened in Maxim's game? Whoa, Maxim's game got what? Wait, what is king f8? Okay, this is a little bit wild. Elon's tweet is normal, but actual chess player is too stretched. Yeah. No, Maxime's in trouble though. This is already bad. This is quite bad for white here. Or for black, I should say, not white, sorry. Yeah, this game, so both players got their pieces where they want them. Now the question is how can Jan really do anything? I just don't see how he's supposed to do much here. Still should be a draw. Still waiting for some moves here. Let me take this back down to one line. Actually, I could up the depth, I guess, right? I can put 25 maybe. Yeah, there we go. All right. So nothing too exciting. Thank you so much, Nate, too, for the 5 months. Lev is better. Every other game is pretty slow. Like this game is just very, very slow. It's going to be a draw. I don't expect this to be exciting. Did I talk about Kasparov's tweet? No, I didn't talk about it, but I mean, I pretty much said the same thing. I just want to hear something from somebody. Oh, Magnus logged into chess.com last night. Like, I don't know, rook a6, bishop e3, rook a4. Just keep yo-yoing. Should be a draw. All right. Alirez's game, very, very slow opening here. Both players using a good chunk of time. The Play Magnus tweet explicitly said that Hans was cheating. I mean, I have no idea what you're referring to specifically. But let's see what's happening. They tweeted that he cheated and then very quickly removed it in the article. There's an article. There's a deleted article from Play Magnus. I don't know. Well, let me open this on my other monitor. Let's see, what is this? One second, let me see what this is. Oh no, it's... Oh wait, there's an actual article? Wait, what? Oh my, oh my. Oh wow, okay. I didn't know. Wow, okay. Anyway, okay, let's get back to this. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Okay, wow. So bishop d4 played here. There's an idea for Hans play rook d1. Yeah, thank you so much to Agwayri for the 40 months. Thank you so much to Agwayri. What is the move here for... So Hans does play h4. Okay. Computer likes knight h5, which is just like very weird. I don't even understand knight h5. Just looks like a very weird move. But maybe it's hard. It's actually hard to find another move, isn't it? If you go bishop f8, you just lose a pawn. So black's actually in a situation where what is the next move? I mean, to me, knight h5 or knight h7 might actually be the only moves that I can think of if I look at this with any kind of depth. I don't really understand rook e2 either. Rook e2 is kind of a weird move. Like, I don't understand, why do you play rook e2 instead of just going h4, for example? But again, I'm not, you know, yeah, it's like anything I say about this game, people are going to be like, okay, you're accusing him of something. Thank you so much to Montreal Mika for the 2 months. But yeah, rook e2 is a little bit odd because if you're going to play g3 h4, why not just do it right away? I don't understand, what does rook e2 bring to the equation? Yeah, I'm actually a little bit confused by this rook e2 move, but yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going with the show. Maybe just H5. I mean, I guess H5 is a movie. You kind of worry. I know I worry at some point about, I know right here it doesn't work, but you worry about something like this. I know right here there's knight f4, but you kind of worry about something on the king side long term. Yeah. So anyway, Wesley does not stream. No, Wesley does not stream. Bishop b4 comes with a tempo, sure, but the bishop is much more misplaced on b4 here, because you go here, rook e2. Now the bishop is aiming at nothing, and now you really do have problems in the center of the board. But yeah, anyway, here we go. Wesley watches the streams. Yes, Wesley does watch the streams. Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is to play rook e1 some point. The thing is, this doesn't really do much, but computer seems to really love this idea, and I'm actually not sure why it loves this idea so much. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Yeah. Is Wesley a good guy? Wesley seems pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Good stuff. I'm in the Wall Street Journal today. Exciting. Yeah. That's good. What is Wall Street Journal? Chess is in chaos. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, what it is. What do you think of MVL point of view on the situation? I actually have not seen what Maxime said publicly. But yeah, let's see. Waiting for a move here from Wesley. Watching interview. I'm not watching anything that's related to St. Louis right now. I'm just being honest. I'm not watching anything related to St. Louis. So yeah. Except for the tournament games, right. Except for the tournament games. Yeah, I'm watching the games, but I'm not watching anything on their channel. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I should say something on that topic, but I don't know if I really want to piss them off, but I could say something on that. Yeah. What is the reasoning? Because because there's something happened between when we watched round 4 and round 5. That's why. Yeah. You apparently already did. Yeah, do it and piss them off. Yeah. Okay, Wesley plays knight h5, which is the best move. Yeah, sometimes you could also not say anything. Well, I mean, the only question is like, how angry do they get over that? But to be fair, I'm only playing the 960 soon, so we'll see. Yeah, I think we've had enough drama for this week. Yeah, it's only Thursday, right? It's only Thursday. Yeah. Like, again, you know what, do I do it or not? This is the question. Yeah, do I do it or not? I don't know. Yeah. We've had enough drama for the week. Yeah. Okay, you know what, you guys, I will do it. I'll say it. So I'm just gonna say this, that it's amazing the number of people in chess. We think of the chess world as being very smart, very brilliant, but you know, the fact that St. Louis tries to claim, they try to claim that you can only watch clips, quote unquote, of up to 10 minutes. If you watch more than that, even if it's under fair use, that's not fair use, that they have the rights to everything and you can't react to anything, etc. So yeah, I'm just gonna say that I don't know if their lawyers are telling that and they have bad lawyers or what it is, but they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, there you guys go. You get it. You get it. trying to claim that they're willing to grant permission for 10-minute clips, like as though if you're transforming the content, it doesn't fall under fair use. Yeah, there you go. I said enough, plain and simple. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go, you guys. More drama, more drama, more drama. Yeah. Was arbitrary 10 minutes? It's because I don't understand what fair use is. That's simple. I don't know if that's because their lawyers are bad or if that's because they just don't understand how streaming and content works. But yes, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, you guys. There you go. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. This season of chess is more drama than The Bachelor. Yeah. 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 There you guys go. So you can't watch any clip. I mean, I would say this, this is the great thing. If I watch their broadcast for 5 hours, which of course I'm not gonna do, but if I put on their actual broadcast and I watch it, I'm giving my comments on what Peter, Yasser, etc. think, that would completely fall under fair use. Completely falls under fair use. Now I'm not going to do that obviously because I think that's I do actually think that's wrong on like a like a personal level to do that, of course. But the fact that they think that like they're trying to claim that they have the rights, or like that you can only watch 10-minute clips, it's just like ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And then they're also trying to say that apparently on my videos I'm supposed to clarify that opinions are my own and they have nothing to do with St. Louis, which is also great too. So yeah. Thanks so much to Hydro for the 2 months and Reuser for the tier 1. And so they somehow control the content that's on my channel. Like, there you go. Yeah. So anyway, I mean, duh, they're your opinions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thanks so much to Nelly Cruising for the 19 months. Yeah. Yeah. If what you were saying was actually true, XUC would be in lifetime prison. Of course, everybody knows what the reality is. Everyone knows what the reality is. Yeah. Angry phone call incoming. I mean, at this point, yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the drama fest that is the chess world, you guys. Welcome to the drama fest that is the chess world. It just gets better and better. Why is everyone in the chess world so entitled? I don't know, you guys, but yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's been quite the year in chess. Yeah, it's been a fun year. Thanks so much, Olympiad. Yeah. Any information on the internet server can be considered copyright. Of course. But if you are transforming it, you're giving opinions about things that are happening, it falls under fair use. I mean, if that was actually the case, I think every single streamer would probably basically not be allowed to stream. So yeah. Good stuff. Okay, let's get back. What do we have? Do we have a mover? I heard a move. Oh no, there are moves in other games. Sorry. So Fabiano's game looking very, very drawish. More drama in 1 week than the last 10 years combined. Yeah. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Of course, you guys. We are covering every single round of the event. Totally. Yeah. No, every streamer would be in jail. I mean, I bet. I wonder how many times has XUC done that. I wonder how many times he done that. Yeah. Now we want Moist Critical reacting to this as well. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is just like, yeah. XUC's probably done it like over 1,000 times. I bet he's probably done it like 10,000 times in his career, just watching clips and everything else. Thanks so much Darkness for the tier 1. Thanks so much to Rat Bacon for the 21 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, he does it every stream. He's probably literally done it like 5,000 to 10,000 times in his career. Like, Yeah, it's just great. It's just great. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't he almost counter to the Olympics? That's true. Yeah. Thank you so much, Clam Daddy, for the tier 1. Thank you so much, Clam Daddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway. All right. There should be a sitcom. I know. There should be a sitcom, right? Tons of drama. Okay, so King G6 and H4 and Bishop and some combo of like this and this with Bishop F5, and nothing's gonna happen here. This will be a draw. I have watched The Crown. I watched the first 4 seasons of it. So we'll see. So no more interview coverages. I mean, the thing is, I can do it no matter what, but I'm not in the mood right now. I'm not in the mood at the moment. You know, it's like at some point, like there's just it's too much drama, and it's like, I mean, I know it's fun to some degree, but it's just like it starts to wear you down at some point. Best move for Hans here is what? I don't know. I mean, this Shaq game is actually probably going to be interesting down the road, but it's the slowest game. MVL's game is looking okay for black. White's still better because of 2-on-1 on the queen side. You can go rook d6, e5 is weak, b3 to support the knight, etc, etc. Am I scared of the army of St. Louis lawyers? No, I'm actually not. And I'm not worried about when they start saying that I'm expressing my opinions. If you know, if Amazon lawyers aren't requiring that in contracts that they send out regarding certain things, I'm supposed to be afraid of lawyers in St. Louis. Ooh, I'm so afraid. Ooh, so afraid. Yeah, there you go. That's my response. What's gonna happen here? Maybe rook e2 to support the pawn at e5 this week. Yeah. We all need to stop talking about the drama until Magnus responds. I mean, I sort of said the same thing earlier. It's like I want to hear what chess.com says, and you want to hear what Magnus says. But yeah, lawyers are scary. I mean, I assume there's like nothing scarier than like Amazon lawyers, and if they're not even requiring things like this is your own opinion that you're stating, like, I mean, give me a break. Yeah. Hans' winning chances here. Hans is better, but we'll see. Was it St. Louis that gave a Gadenport grief for the photos he used in the coverage? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Disney probably on top. Hans is not better. Apparently, wait, I gotta put this at 1 line. Wait a second. Okay, let's put this at 1 line. Here we go. Computer likes pawn takes pawn and b4. If Hans plays this, I will be shocked. I will be shocked out of my mind if this happens. I will be shocked out of my mind. If he takes and plays b4, I'll be shocked out of my mind. Yeah. Hans is only 1 move b4 cd5 to stay in the game. Oh, actually, I wasn't looking close. I guess you do have a problem with f6 here, though, don't you? Does knight g4 work? Knight g4 f6. Is there some? Maybe it's actually maybe tricky here, though. It's tricky because it's tricky because your bishop is stuck. So actually, maybe it's not as implausible as I thought. Because f6 might just end the game. Maybe it's not so crazy. It's still, I think, very dank. But again, why? Wait, why is b4? Wait, what? And somehow this is very I mean, this is very dank. I'm really confused. This is very dank. What did Benjamin say? I see what do your thank you, Benjamin. Appreciate it. Of course. Yeah. Having someone say their opinion is not representing a company is something that companies make employees do, making you say that's so absurd. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. Like I said, chess.com doesn't even make me do that, and they could. I mean, I feature their logo every stream, etc., but they don't. So yeah, it's sad. Yeah, actually, this is kind of a problem though for Hans here. f6 is a very serious move, a very serious threat you have to deal with. Yeah. Anyway, What's with the late starts? I keep thinking he's not going to stream, then I miss the stream. How's it going? Shabazz, Tampa Bay Lightning. Wait, is that you, Daim? Is that you? I don't know if that's you, Daim, but if that is, hope all is well in Tampa Bay. Thank you so much, Goya Guardian, for the Prime. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're covering the St. Louis or Sinquefield Cup, I should say, and yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's been tested in U.S. courts a few times in St. Louis. They're wrong. Of course they're wrong, but they don't understand. So yeah, the whole thing is nuts. The Stinkfield, very funny. It's called the Stinkfield Cup. Rex has done a lot for chess. You know, all joking aside, he has. Knight G2 doesn't work either. I mean, the thing though is actually in a way you have to find it. You kind of have to find it because otherwise you just lose. Like, this is a big problem. F6 is a very serious threat that you have to deal with. Thanks so much, Johnny G. Dublin, for the 2 Stephen Rise God. I mean, if he doesn't find this idea with B4, the only other thing that really makes sense to me is either Knight G4 or Knight G2. Those are the only 2 other moves that I even see here that make sense, other than this B4 takes all his dankness. Well, I play the next tournament in St. Louis. It depends how I feel about this latest wave of stuff. With this, you know, say it's your own opinion, and you know, we're granting you permission for 10 minutes clips. The way that that's worded is, let's just say, I'll make a decision tonight based on how I feel about that, in terms of whether I go and play 960 or not. Yeah. All right. All right. So, yeah. Was the London game? No, it kind of looks like it could be a London, but it's not. Yeah. Have I covered the have I covered the Musk tweets? I mean, I'm aware of them, but yeah, it's all kind of crazy because Musk tweets led to like some crazy articles in like Build and other magazines. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah. All right. Waiting for some moves here. Thank you so much to Olav August for the 12 months. Thank you so much to Olav August. Predictions for Hans winning this game. I mean, everything in this game hinges on the next 3 moves, I would say. If Hans finds the idea with B4, whether it's B4 here or takes in B4, I think he's still very much in the game. He might even still have winning chance. If he doesn't find it, he has 0 winning chances. It's probably like, I'd say, I mean, it depends what he plays exactly, but I would say it's probably like 60% chance he loses, 40% draw if he doesn't find one of these concepts with B4. Thank you so much to AITK for the Prime. Thank you so much. Yeah. So anyway, you guys, let's keep going. I mean, basically the problem is f6 wins the bishop. So what you can do is you can take b4, and if f6 queen b3 takes, you take, and you have this diagonal, and if white goes here, you get D's knights, which are just jumping all over the board. Knights are right in the center, and oh, white's actually winning here. Wow. Okay, this is again very, very dank, very deep line. So let's see. Yeah, that's pretty dank. I don't really expect Hans to find it. I mean, it's really, really dank. It's a very, very weird concept too. Very weird concept. Would you find if you thought for 20 minutes? Definitely possible. I mean, the problem is though, Hans is down on clock too. Like, he's down on time here. You have a funny feeling he'll find it. I mean, we'll see. There's a crazy line: Knight G4, F6, Rook DE1, Rook DE1, FE5, Rook E5, Knight C7, Rook H5, GH5, Knight E6, King G7, Rook E5, and oh, this is Knight F7. I mean, okay, this is way too dank. I mean, basically, I think, yeah, essentially he finds it, and I think 3 results are in play, or he doesn't find it, and most likely he loses, I think. Don't even suggest that. I mean, you're saying 15 minutes away for the stream delay to pass. Don't even suggest that, you guys. Yeah. Let's see. think it's what Kagamush. I mean, I feel like knight g4 is the human move. Knight g4 is the move that you just like, if you're playing on intuition and feel here, knight g4 is the move you play just feeling like there's got to be something here with, I don't know, bishop f6, bishop b8, some kind of check, knight f5 intuitively, or even rook d1 stacking the two towers. Like intuitively, this is what you feel like makes the most sense. Knight g4 is the move that I feel like if you're playing on intuition that you play here. So yeah, let's see. What about knight g2, f6, bishop b8? Yeah, and then there's knight g7 to hold the knights. Oh wait, no, but then you have bishop f4, because here play bishop f4, your pawns aren't great. Oh, that's interesting actually. So knight g2, f6, bishop b8, but maybe bishop f8, rook e1. Oh, there's bishop b4. What a dank move. If you take, I take, and you lose. That's pretty dank. Let's see what happens. Waiting for a move. G4 just loses because of knight f4, and you lose materials. That's just game over. But yeah. All right, you guys, I'm gonna take a short break. Go use the restroom. We'll come right back and keep rocking and rolling. Big shout out to everybody who's watching on this fine Thursday afternoon, and I will be right back. Word of the day is dank. Yeah. All right. Okay. What's happening here? So we're waiting on a move from Hans in this position. Anything interesting going on in the other games? Lev's game, white is better. Is Lev gonna win this game? I don't know, but he definitely has chances to win this for sure. Although honestly, after kings 2, a5, a4, I mean, maybe you have a4 though to fix the pawn. White's better. Is it winning? I'm not sure. So yeah, I think this is a lunch truck for the prime. I think this is a lunch truck. Also Lev has good winning chance because Maxime is down a lot of time. He's down 45 minutes on the clock here. Okay, but this is the big moment. The big moment. Hey, welcome back, Hikaru. Hope you're having a dank day. I'm having a great day. What can I say? I'm having a great day. Nice. Nice times. We get c5 here. Okay, speaking of dank moves, computer likes b6 for Alirez in this game. Again, a completely illogical move where you just hang a pawn and play knight b5. Or no, you do. Yeah, you play knight b5. I mean, very dank just to go knight c7 here. Not human at all. I don't think he'll find it, although it's not crazy if he finds it. Am I excited for the NFL returning? Yes, I am, Clam Daddy. In fact, we are going to be doing Thursday night. They call them sidecasts on Amazon or on Twitch. Sorry, we're going to be doing a sidecast starting next Thursday between the Cleveland Browns and the I believe Pittsburgh Steelers. We're going to be doing the next 3 weeks. I will have Mr. Daniel Wrench as my co-host for the first game at least, and we're going to have some fun with it. Do some other content. So yeah. Maybe I'll try to get some football guys on and following this, like people like Larry Fitzgerald or others if I can. So yeah. Do I have tonight, Rams or Bills? I don't know. I mean, I haven't been following I haven't been following super closely, but we'll see. I mean, I obviously I'm a big fan of the Tennessee Titans, so yeah, who knows. All right, let's see, what do we have? Okay, what do we have? This game is still very, very flat. This is flatter than flat. Yeah, if you can catch a wrench, you can catch a ball. Right, exactly. Yeah. Waiting for moves everywhere. Who's the best NFL chess player? I'm not sure. John Urschel. I think I'm gonna have him on the second week, maybe. Get some drama. No drama, you guys. No drama. Wasn't I a Seahawks fan? I went to a few games when I was in Seattle. I mean, I grew up as a Titans fan. Some weird VOD thing happened. Yeah, VODs don't get auto-published. That's the problem. Oh, Larry Fitzgerald's on ESPN. Okay, then probably I can't get him. I didn't actually know that. Shame. But oh well. I mean, we're not doing for... Okay, so H4, speaking of rando moves, Alireza plays H4. Computer does not like it at all. In fact, computer likes H5 and then B6, of course. Again, obviously B6. Yeah, we'll be doing Thursday night for the next couple of weeks. Maybe Twitch will extend that for the whole season, but at least for the next couple of weeks we will. But unfortunately, because of that, I do have to say, because of Thursday Night Football, I am going to end up missing TwitchCon, because it's just too much to do with like the broadcast on October 6th, and then I have to fly to TwitchCon on October 7th. So I'll try to plan a meetup somewhere else, but it would just be too much to have to fly and like do the Thursday Night football broadcast and then go to TwitchCon. So yeah, there haven't been any decisive games since Magnus left. No, yeah, Fabiano beat Maxime, I think. Yeah. So anyway, Hans took. Okay, will we get it? Let's see. Yeah, I think it's now B4. I think it's almost an only move. No, yeah, I think B4 is almost an only move here. Football was canceled because of Queen's passing. Oh, you mean like the Premiership? Is that what you mean? Yeah. So now you can play in the US Open. Only joking. I know you have a lot on your plate already. No, because Thursday Night Football is also after the US Championship has started. So no, I can't. Yeah, the time difference. Okay, he plays Knight G2. Okay, logical. Yeah, I mean, if finding B4 is pretty random. Yeah, I mean, B4 is really out there, honestly, really out there. I mean, yeah. Why did I get a notification you're streaming? I don't know, maybe Twitch did something. Not actually sure. But anyway, we keep going. Is Charles automatically king? I think he's automatically king. There will be a ceremony later, but yes, he is the king. Was it King Charles III or something? Are you and Hans going to be on good terms again? I mean, that's a very tough question. There was some chance, I will say, probably up until last night, but I would say after last night, it's extremely unlikely. Extremely unlikely. Let's see. Okay. It's not officially he can choose if he wants to or not. It's on the BBC article. Oh, Charles can say, no, I don't want to be king. Oh, Charles. No, but Charles isn't. I thought Charles was automatically king, but he can abdicate. He's automatically king, but he can abdicate, right? Or can he just say he can abdicate without becoming king? Can you actually? He automatically becomes king and then he abdicates if he wants to, right? But he can't. It can't just be like he's told. He's like, no, I abdicate. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, he's auto king, and then he can say no, William should be king, right? Yeah, yeah. True. Yeah. Prince Andrew. Yeah, I mean, if Prince Andrew is king, yes, I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that. Yeah. Yeah, that would not be good. Let's leave it at that. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, I assume f6 is the move. F6, bishop b8, queen d7. I want to see the world crumble. The world would crumble if that happened. Like, no cap. Yeah. So let's see. I assume f6 is the move. I don't really see another good move because white's threatening to maybe double up. There's also g4 is a big threat, so there's no knight f4. So I think f6 is almost forced here. So yeah, British monarchy has auto queen turned on or auto king. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. King Chuck Norris. Yeah. Okay, so f6 is probably the only move, but I guess g4 doesn't work because you just have the classic forkaroo here with e4. So yeah, so f6 played pretty fast. Let's see what Hans does here. There's bishop b8. I think that's the only move. I mean, bishop f4 looks really bad somehow. Your pawn structure is very poor here. I mean, maybe but even this, you're just down a pawn. Like rook c1, bishop d6, cover the square. Nah, this is no good for white. No good. Let's see. What's the point of even having a king or a queen? They're useless. Yeah. Okay, so he plays bishop b8, not shocking. King f7. Oh, wow. Computer says it after g4, queen b8, gh5, knight f4. Black is actually much better. Let's see if Wesley can find this. King f7 is really dank. I mean, he just feels wrong. So you worry about the king in the middle, but I mean, I guess to just like Charles. I mean, why not? Just become a king. So king f7 actually is not crazy. Yeah. Or knight g7. I mean, yeah, king f7 is maybe not crazy, but the thing is, what's your move at? Oh, right, because again, you have this bishop b4 idea, which is why I thought rook e2 didn't make sense earlier for this exact same reason. Yeah. Oh, actually, bishop f8 is bishop f8. But this is kind of weird because I mean, I guess it's better for black, but it doesn't feel better for black somehow. Yeah, it doesn't feel better. I think it's sort of Inspector L for the prime. King f7. I mean, if Wesley uses his time here correctly, I think he can find it. But I don't really expect king f7 here. I also don't expect king f7 because I mean, it feels like Wesley's really been trying to turtle the whole game, and so to play a move like king f7, if you're like trying to turtle and be really solid, is a very hard move to play psychologically. So okay, Levon's game, not much happening. Still going. Prince Charles sacked the queen to avoid a 50-move draw. I can't imagine what that's like. Wanting to be the king for having to wait like 50 years. Because I'm sure from the time he's like 25, he thought, okay, it's gonna be like 10 more years or something, maybe 20 max. He'd be king by the time he's 50, and instead he's had to wait a very long time. What's happening? So Jan's game's still going. Oh, wait, did Ali Reza really just blunder this? Oh man, he blunders. I guess Ali Reza only thought there was the fossil with e3, but you take and guard the queen, but there's just queen f5. And now your knight's under attack, and if you block, now I fossilize you with e3 and it's game over. Oh, you're just lost. Although I guess white can claim some counterplay with the double op combo or the X, but this is bad. Ouch. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Pretty rough. Double op setup, indeed. Double op setup for the win. Totally. Is Wesley better now? I mean, still very unclear. Depends on the next like 3 to 4 moves. Depends on the next 3 to 4 moves. Why bishop b8? Because you're threatening to lose the bishop here. Like, I'm gonna take. If you take, I just take. And if you go like here, I just take. You go here, I just take. And so the only other square is f4, but now your pawn structure is ruined. After queen d7, I have queen g4, etc., and you're lost. So you got to go here, try to keep the structure intact. You also have g4 to hit the knight next move. So let's see. Anyway, long way to go. Charles's divorce, what a difference a century makes. That's true, actually, because if in the old days when Edward had to abdicate, he had to abdicate because he wanted to marry Wallace Simpson, and in modern days, it's okay. Like it would be okay. It would be okay. But I mean, of course, the church, what's it, the Archduke? Is it the Archduke of Canterbury? Was like, no, you can't do that. And the Church of England and everything else, like that. Yeah. So it is what it is. But yeah, by modern standards, Edward could have been the king. But it's probably a good thing he didn't become the king. History never lies. Or the Archbishop, not the Archduke. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It was okay centuries ago. Henry VIII divorced and beheaded at will. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Anyway, king f7. Let's see. Will Wesley find king f7? Because I don't really expect it. I don't expect it, but maybe he will. Maybe he will. King f7 or queen d. King f7, bishop f8, or I guess bishop b4. Although bishop b4 really seems kind of weird. I think bishop f8 or king f7. One of those two moves we'll see here. If you could wave the magic wand and we would live in a universe where chess engines never became stronger than GMs, would you? Absolutely. 100% I would. 100% I would. Without a doubt. Is Ferrugia lost now or is it holdable? Ferrugia, I think, is in bad shape. I mean, problem is after b6, bishop b7, like you're gonna get some kind of threat, but your diag is stuffed here. And your bishop on g2 really isn't actually all that good. I mean, if somehow you could get d3 in, maybe. But even here, I'm not feeling it. I think Alvarez is going to lose this game. Thank you so much to Wingman for the 21. TJ wins for the prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see. I assume b6 will be played to finish the development of the bishop and connect the rooks. But we'll see what happens. Who's next in line? Prince Andrew? Yeah. Prince. Oh my. Come on, mods. You got to be careful when you put that in the when you put that as a poll. You never know. You could get sued for that. Probably. You can't be doing that, you guys. I mean, nothing was ever proven, right? Nothing was ever proven. Although I should be careful where I'm going with that, because now everyone's going to infer something else again for the millionth time if I start on that line of what I'm saying. Yeah. Now everyone's going to start going off on the other direction. Of course, if I say that. Yeah, exactly. I state that. Yeah, you state that as your opinion. Yeah, I say that, and then you know what's going to happen from our chest. They're going to say, wait, but he's saying that, so he's implying something else, right? Yeah. Good lord. Anyway, yes, but yeah, Prince Andrew settled stuff out of court, right? So anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah. Okay, and someone in chat says OJ also settled out of court. Yeah. Why do I let art chess occupy my mind? Actually, no, the thing with art chess is it actually feeds me. It gives me like this extra motivation that I really need. That like, you know, that it actually does give me like a lot of motivation. Like it really energizes me and gives me like this extra motivation. Seriously, I'm not trolling. Like it does. It just gives me like this burning desire, you know, like this like extra burst of energy and motivation. Thanks for Tim Wack for the Prime. Thank you so much to Bergchurg for the Prime. Thanks so much, Bergchurg. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, you guys. Give me 1 second. I just have to take care of one quick thing, but I'll be right back in 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Can the queen go to b6? No, the queen can't. The knight. Wesley's board you can't see. I'll leave it on Wesley's game. Yeah, you could play queen b6, but we'll see. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Oh, we got King F7. King F7 G4. Thank you to Posiba TV for the 16th. Thank you Dakronje for the tier 1. Thank you so much, Dakronje. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, so takes GH5, knight F4 is the move, right? Takes knight F4. It's good Charles is in between if he follows through on reducing the monarchy and changing, etc. Who knows? Who knows? Can someone tell me why I cannot see recent past broadcasts because of this, you guys? We have our command exclam VODs. Twitch is just start unpublishing everything. Thank you so much, Proboscis, for the Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's just how it goes. Thank you so much to Lucky Duck for the 5 months. Thank you so much to Lucky Duck. Appreciate it. So yeah, let's see. Turn the music up a little bit. Okay. So what are we waiting on? Let's see. We're waiting on some moves here. What is Wesley gonna do? I assume he's gonna take and go knight f4. I don't. Knight g7, bishop g3. Now the king just looks ridiculous on f7 here. There's h5, g5. Doesn't look good at all. Twitch is deleting everything longer than 10 minutes. Good joke, you guys. Good one. Yeah. So we're gonna get gh5 knight f4 100% here. And we'll see what happens after that. Yeah, gh5 knight f4 takes rook d e1 and probably like bishop b4, maybe something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens here. Okay, waiting on some moves. If Wesley wins this one, I gift 5. I know it's not much, but I broke. No, you don't have to gift anything, Sly the Space Cat. Don't feel obliged. You don't have to gift anything. No, you don't have to gift any. You don't have to gift anything. Nope, you don't have to. No, you don't have to. Can Hans hold it though? It seems holdable right now. It's kind of on the edge. I think it's still okay here. In fact, after rook d1, I don't know why the computer loves this. Oh, it just likes this because of the end game, I guess. It just thinks. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to judge. I mean, I think Wesley's gonna win this, by the way, but I don't know. Give me 1 second. What? Whoa, what just happened? What? Whoa, thank you so much to Seize and Desist for the 50 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs from Seize and Desist all activities. Thank you so much. Seize D's something. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. So, okay, let's see what's going to happen here. So there is, I mean, gh5 only move. Why is Hans thinking here, actually? He shouldn't be thinking because he's getting low on clock. You got to go for it right away. Think of a Triz kit for the prime. It's SLCC gifting you subs. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate it. C's, D's, beads. Very funny, you guys. Very funny. Yeah. Very funny. Jeez. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Elon just had to like take it from something like he just had to like really take it from some. Whoa, thank you Johnsy for the 10 gifts. He just had to take it and really just blow the whole thing like to Pluto or something. I don't even know what the move is. He already moved. Sorry, you guys. Yeah, I know I have both games, so I think on the small board I'll put Lev's game on the small board. Sorry, just to keep something else. I think we're gonna be watching Hans's game a lot as we head into the home stretch of the day. So yeah, we'll leave it here. Yeah. Who are my top 5 bullet players? Unpopular take. I think top 5 bullet players are probably at the moment. I mean, I don't know. Ollie Reza doesn't play enough, so I don't know. I honestly want to say that I think Ollie Reza is better than Magnus or myself at this point because we're both getting older. I know that I don't feel like I'm I don't feel like I'm anywhere near as good as I once was at bullet. I'm being honest. So like that's just the truth. I really don't believe that I'm as good as I once was, and therefore I think I probably, if Ollie Reza played enough, I think I put Ollie Reza number 1. I think I put Magnus and myself at 2 and 3. It doesn't really matter the order. I think Dania and Andrew are just barely behind us. I think that's the top 5. I think that's my top 5. So plain and simple. No, Bortnik, I think maybe on Lead Chess Bortnik is actually better than he is on chess.com, weirdly enough. But I don't think that on chess.com that Bortnik is top 5. Minlay I forgot about. I think Minlay's probably close, but I still think Andrew eats him for lunch. Oh right, now that could get taken out of proportion too, right? Yeah, speaking of stuff, just to show you guys how silly all these things are. I say that, and now probably what I mean, Andrew sues me for Andrew's gonna sue me for accusing him of being a cannibal. Okay, so let's keep going. Anyway, thank you Ashish for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Okay. I guess Queen G4 and King F1 Bishop D6 is the way black's better, but yeah. Did Elon do a chess tweet? Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, but the problem is white can't go H5. So if you play H5, there's just Queen G4 takes. But we'll see. Thanks for Zab Russo for the prime. Thanks so much, Zab Russo. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, Elon was actually following Chess Drama. I think Liv Boeri was, and she's fairly close to Elon. And I think when she made that tweet, he saw it, and then like the whole thing's just gone crazy. Yeah, Elon deleted his tweets, which is also kind of crazy too. Like, I don't know why Elon deleted them. Like, Elon made the tweets, but then that led to like news articles and everything else. Who knows? But yeah, I showed you guys the build article earlier, right? You guys saw the build article, so I don't need to show it again. Yeah, I guess I will anyway. Here you guys go. Here's your article. Here's the article of the day, just for chat to see one last time. There we go. Wait, this is correct, right? There we go. This was on build, you guys. This was on build. Article of the year, yes. Article of the year. All because Elon tweeted. So when the richest person in the world tweets, it leads. That's what this leads to. That's what this leads to. So yeah. Anyway, you guys, back to the chess. Yeah, that's probably why Elon deleted it. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. I assume he deleted it because of that. Build it and they will come. Yeah, thank you. We're truly in the best timeline. Timeline's been like insane ever since COVID hit. I think it's just Quiet Guru for the gifted sub as well. Appreciate it. What did Elon delete? He deleted his tweets. Yeah. It's because the St. Louis lawyer team came from. That's Elon frickin' Musk, you guys. You think he's afraid of a few lawyers? Come on, be serious. He could literally just, I mean, he could, you know, I feel like it reminds me of when there was it Gawker or something lawsuit where Peter Thiel, like he was supporting Hulk Hogan, right? And like Elon Musk could literally just hang on forever until they can't continue the lawsuit. Oh, you think Elon deleted because the guy who posted the thing, he retweeted, changed his username to unionize Tesla? Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. But I think Wesley's trying to decide. I mean, the thing is, actually, Bishop D6 is a move because you can do the in-betweener with check. Or you could even take and then after takes, play the checks. If you take, you lose a pawn. If you go check, you can also do it in this order. So Wesley's probably just trying to figure out whether to do the in-betweener or not. Yeah. Yeah. Is it true that you're banned from the city of St. Louis now? No, of course not. But good one. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, where were we? Keep going. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a great day, you guys. I'm always in a good mood. I'm always in a good mood. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, the question is Bishop D6 or Queen G4 first. One of the two. Yeah, what happened last night? What do you mean what happened last night? So anyway, let's keep going. Okay, waiting for a move. Let's move around the horn. Let's see. Okay, this game has been dead forever. Bishop D7, Rook D6, Bishop D5. I mean, this game's been dead for 1500 years. What else do we have? Ali Reza's game, still waiting for a move from Chakra, probably B6 and Bishop B7 apparently. How high would the prize money be for you to attend a tournament with anal cavity searches? Jeez, you guys, very funny, very funny. Yeah, very funny. You guys are insane. Yeah, I referred to after last night relations. I mean, it's already unlikely, but yeah, someone asked a question earlier if there's some chance, like, you know, that I've talked to Hans again, but basically after last night, there's zero chance. Zero chance. All right, so waiting for some moves. Jan's game still waiting for moves. We're just waiting for moves everywhere here. Queen g4 and bishop d6, or bishop d6 and queen g4, one of the two. Thanks so much, Professor Ted, for the 36 months. Appreciate it. We are insane. We're barely keeping up with the rest of the world. Yeah, no, I mean, everything's insane at this point. Yeah. So queen g4 and bishop d6 are both moves here. He's gonna do some order of this. I assume he's gonna play bishop d6 first, but he might just throw in the check, be like, okay, it's stable check first, and then bishop d6. Or there's some chance that Wesley doesn't realize he's much better, and so he's like, he's trying to find like some win with queen h3, but it doesn't exist because the fossil is always lurking. Like, if you could play this and there wasn't this knight g5 check, you'd actually be winning, because there's a actually no, there's no win. Bishop h2, there's no actual win. But of course, in this position, white has the fossil with knight g5 check, takes, and then you lose your queen. So anyway, yeah, I assume we're gonna get bishop d6 or queen g4, one of the two moves, but still waiting. Yeah, this is one of the weirdest timelines. Timeline's been pretty dank for the last like 2 years. Out of all the possible simulations, it's definitely been one of the craziest ones. Thank you to Omnicepher for the 3 months. Thanks so much. Now wait, Lev is in great shape here. You trade and take? Isn't white just up a... Yeah, white's just up... Okay, I think Lev is gonna win this game, by the way. I mean, takes, you're up a juicer. You can even play rook d1, rook d6, and this is very scary for black. Yeah, this looks bad. This looks bad. Yeah, and VL also, yeah, 7:59 to 1 hour 5. Brutal stuff here. But let's see. Who are the top 5 richest chess players? I mean, if you mean like actual players who played professionally, like grandmaster level, I don't know, but I think Anatoly Karpov is the richest. That's my belief. That's my belief. Time to say adios to the Najdorf. Well, the problem with the Najdorf is it's a lot like the King's Indian. It's a great opening to play, but the problem is when you play it every game, everybody comes up with some silly sideline. It can be like a very quiet slight advantage, like in this game what Lev came with. It can also be something long as well. But yeah, okay. If you give Hikaru 1,000 subs, he'll be top 5. Very funny, you guys. Very funny. Hikaru is loaded. Very funny, you guys. Very funny. Very funny. Although my biggest stock holding is up only 80% in the last 2 days, so that kind of is nice. What do we have? Rook c7, so you can trade rooks here, take on e5. You can also trade, maybe go knight d6 or something like that. What else is there here? Let's see. What else can white do? You can also trade, go rook d1, rook d6. That's a move as well here. Any chance Hans holds? Definitely. Let's go back. Okay. Okay, so bishop d6 played, so we're gonna get queen g4 or rook e8 first. I'm not sure the exact order, but let's see. Yeah. Would my life be much different without live stream? Of course, because I love the fans I always have. My biggest qualm with playing chess is that it's like when you play these big games, there's a lot on the line. Like you have this adrenaline rush after the game. Like you feel like you played like really, really well. And then basically you go back to your room and you're miserable. Like it's like, okay, I won this game. Where's the prize? You know, when you win a game, and like, so there's this sort of lack of fans in chess, and just streaming is, I mean, I love the fan interaction. That's the biggest thing for me. The biggest thing by far. So okay, so queen g4, king f1, rook e8 is going to happen. It's like, or we'll get a draw. Wesley could make a draw, but he plays rook e8 first, so we're not getting a draw. The game's going to go on here. Shakrar blundered. What did the Shaquille O'Neal do in his game? Shaquille played knight f8. So Shaquille tries to develop the bishop, but wait, is there a sack? Wait a second, what the heck? You just sacked the juicer. And this battery is really, really powerful here. Wait, did Shaq really do that? What the heck? Is that for real? Oh, wait, there's knight e6. Oh, never mind. There's knight e6 here. And then you have rook f... Wait, rook f4? Okay, this is getting too weird. This is getting way too weird. I mean, this is... Yeah, I don't even understand. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in this game. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's go back. Hans versus Wesley. Okay, we got the position. Lev's game. Okay, normal. Yeah, too weird. A battery is too strong. Yeah. So let's see. We're waiting on a move from Yan. Yan could try to go bishop e7, bishop f8, and line up the classic lobster pincer, but I think rook a6 cuts it off. So probably not able to get it. Maxim's clock is not in good shape. Or sorry, Maxime doesn't have a lot of time. Maxime doesn't have a lot of time in his game. Okay, so he's got 620 and counting here. Yeah. Thanks so much, Nightwind Archer, for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, Nightwind Archer. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Chill, you guys. Chill. Yeah, chill. Does Shaq look as big IRL as he does on cam? No, they have a bad camera angle. Everybody looks like they're like an NFL linebacker when they aren't. But anyway, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I didn't watch Sinner versus Alcaraz. No, I didn't. I mean, I started late. There's a lot of stuff going on, obviously. Thanks so much, Hernan, for the 19 months. Thanks so much, Hernan. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Why am I telling you guys to chill? True, because I'm the one who said it. Yeah, like I'm the one who said it. Thanks so much, Le Manager de Bat Game for the Prime. Thanks for Le Manager de Bat Game. Why do you think you used to be better? Is it because of age, or you're investing more time in streaming the last few years? What do you mean? I feel like I'm actually playing as well as I almost ever did. I mean, I know my rating is lower in classical, but I actually feel like I'm playing as well as I ever did. And I think that's because I don't have nerves anymore. There's nothing to be nervous about. There's just nothing to be worried about. You play chess, and I'm just playing chess and having fun. Yeah, I think I'm actually playing almost better chess now than I ever have before. I mean, it's all about dem beads, right? What can I say? Okay, let's keep going. Bishop c8 played. Okay, a4 played here. Apparently not the best move by Hans, but let's see. I don't even know why. Oh, I love it. Computer wants to tickle, and they'll go king d7. Yeah. Okay. Thoughts on Rings of Power? I thought the first episode was pretty decent. Yeah. Okay, you guys, chill. Okay. Second episode, not yet. We'll probably do a watch party in the near future. Okay, so Wesley played king f7, which is also completely fine. I guess king d7 was better, because I guess the point is you cut off both entries here from e2 and c2. There's no entries, but on f7 you're not really cutting off the entry, so white always keeps an eye here on the c8 square. With king on d7 you cut it off. Yeah, and Chad is wondering why sub only mode is on. Yeah, exactly. So once again, it's all good. No entries even. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. Sub only mode for life. Yeah. Look at what Elon started. Look at Elon. Okay. Still waiting on a move here. Hikaru admitted he's using them beads. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's be serious. So white can play queen c3, maybe king e2. I think queen c3 makes sense because you threaten queen c8 and you hold the knight. I mean, it seems like the right square. King e2 just looks weird walking into the pin. But I don't need. I mean, a5 has to be wrong because you're putting the pawn on a dark square. So queen c3 or king e2 are the only moves that make sense. Yeah. Okay, you guys. Anyway, what about queen e3? That's also a move. I guess, yeah, queen e3 is okay as well. Actually, yeah, I mean queen e3 and queen c3 are really the only two moves that make. Also, because maybe you can enter on you have an entry with queen h6, queen h7. But yeah, computer likes b4. What the heck? Wait, b4? Then queen. No, I think queen c3 and queen e3 are better than b4. But yeah, queen e3 is played at any rate, so we keep going. Thanks so much to Fiddle Computers for the 2 months. Thanks so much to Fiddle Computers. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, probably white's just gonna stall. White's gonna be a stalling Andy here with queen d3 e3. I don't like. I still don't understand. Like, what does the computer want to do? It wants bishop b4, and why is this? I actually I'm perplexed. Why is this so good for black? So basically, if you get the bishop to b4 and cut off the squares, then you trade the queens. That actually makes some sense. Bishop b4 and queen e4 makes a little bit of sense. But again, for a computer, it's hard. Everything is an innuendo at this point. I mean, the problem is anything I say now can be perceived as an innuendo. I actually realize that. It's like, then I start saying entries, and then after what someone said earlier, then I start thinking about that. It's like everything at this point can be perceived as an innuendo. So yeah. Jan versus Fabiano still looks very, very, very slow. Mine is in the gutter. Thank you guys. Thank you. MVL's down 3 minutes. Okay, we'll leave it on MVL's game. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, hope everybody's having a great day. Nearly 15,000 of you guys. It's fine Thursday afternoon, evening. I think the drama is slowly winding itself down in a sense, but I assume we're going to hear something. That's my assumption. We're going to hear something at some point, I'm guessing. It's hard to believe we're not going to hear something. I mean, in all seriousness, but we just wait and see at this point. Yeah. Thank you so much to Aram for the prime. Thank you so much to Aram. Yeah, Maxime has to find 7 moves in 2 minutes, so yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it's got to be kind of uncomfortable. You know, if you have to make 7 moves in 2 minutes with I mean, dem beads, it's going to be kind of tough. Kind of tough. It's going to be uncomfortable, I would think. Anyway, okay. Let's see. Waiting on a move here. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Waiting on a move. I guess it takes a king c2. Something like that makes sense here. But I really do like white's position, joking aside. King c2, king d3, maybe king e2 and rook d5. And I think white's better here. That's my guess. I'm trying hard not to lose it, but I am losing some stuff. If Chessable did provide an explanation for the ban, I mean they're gonna provide an explanation, I would think. I don't know how. To me it seems illogical. Yeah, Arch has accusing me of pushing the beads theory. I assume you're debating. If they are, like, that would make my day. That would make my day. That would make my day. Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't be a surprise. No, it wouldn't be a surprise. Yeah, it wouldn't be a surprise at all. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I mean, I assume something's gonna come out. It's really hard to believe. I mean, I actually, you know, I was thinking about something. If you do file something officially, like if you do think, like if you file like an official complaint or something, even as an example, you can't talk about the topic, can you? I actually don't know on this, but I'm assuming you can't say anything publicly, right? Or maybe you can. But that's something that I also think about too. Like if there's something like official that's been like submitted or something like that, then I mean that might be that, like, that you might not be able to say anything. What's it like being a public figure and dealing with haters that make stuff up about you all the time? Oh, I mean, I'm lucky that I've had to deal with it for a long time. So it's great. It's great. And those R chess folks, I mean, they give me the inspiration. They are so inspirational for me. So inspirational. Mm-hmm. Did I ever live in New York? I grew up in New York. Yeah, I grew up in Westchester, just outside of the city. Yeah. But anyway, let's see what happens here. Yeah, I grew up in New York. I grew up Italian or Scotch for 1200. Scotch opening. You gotta play open chess like Felix. You gotta play the open games. But yeah. Anyway, let's see what happens. King C2 or Rook C7, something of this nature, waiting for a move from Lev. But actually, you know, Lev is going to do the Lev is probably going to do the classic trick that I told you guys about before. So I think I've said the story before, but I remember this game in the Tal Memorial. It was like 2011 or 2012, very very long time ago, between Lev and Fabiano, and it was a Grunfeld opening. Lev got this very great position out of the opening. Fabiano was burning a lot of time, and then finally Fabiano cracked in time pressure and got to a losing position. And Lev had like an hour on the clock. It's like +5 or whatever it was, and it's winning. But Fabiano is like 30 seconds. Lev just literally sat there for like 30 minutes just enjoying the moment. I have a feeling that at some point the same thing is going to happen here, where like when he's like 6 or 5 moves to go and he's finally cracked. I think that Lev is going to sit here for 30 minutes and just make Maxime feel very uncomfortable. Let's see. Ali Rez's game is wild, actually. Oh, Ali Reza found it. He found Rook F4. F5, D3. I mean, now the diagonal's open here. So we'll see. We'll see. No caffeine. So I'm gonna go get some caffeine, go use the restroom, everything, and I'll be right back, you guys. Be back in 1 second. Not running ads. Making chess fun again. Yes, we are here to make chess fun again. Make chess amazing again. Thanks so much, Pedro Lopez, for the prime. Thanks so much, Pedro Lopez. Appreciate it. I'm surprised that all chess broadcasts didn't already have significant delays in norm. I mean, but the thing is, for the viewer experience, like, it's not something they've done. They've only done it for certain events. Like, candidates might have had a delay. I'm not sure about that, but other than like the candidates or maybe world championship events, they've never had a delay. This was Sheldon Junkler for the tier 1. So anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. We have Lev versus Maxime. Lev is still better, but long way to go. This game should still be a draw. You got to be careful of like the classic lobster pincer with bishop f8 and rook h6. Breaking news: Hans has been the first patient of Elon Musk's offshoot company. Very funny. Google Blitz. Very funny. Elon was looking for something to get him excited for chess. Yeah, totally. Thank you so much, you guys. Love it. Loving it. All right, so all games still going. Jan's game still going. Okay, this is still going. Apparently bishop f4 is wrong because I think you just go back. And the thing is, how does, I mean, this might be the only way to prove an edge, because you have to dominate the knight with the bishop. I think that might be the only way to play this, is to put the bishop here and go queen e4, but that's still very hard to find. Very hard to find. No, bishop f4 is okay. Yeah, it's still fine. You just got to go bishop d6, queen e3, bishop b4, and that's what you got to do. So we'll see. Yeah, this game is going to be, the question is, will Wesley find the idea with bishop b4, or will he just be like, okay, there's nothing here, I'm just gonna make the draw and move on to tomorrow? That's the question. Will King Charles abdicate the throne? I doubt it. I mean, the dude's been waiting for 50 years to become king. I don't think he's now gonna be like, okay, I don't want it, I'll give it to William. I don't see that happening. I mean, if The Crown is any indication, the TV show, of how Charles is, he ain't giving that up. He ain't giving that up. He'd have to be, I mean, yeah, he's not giving that up. But I don't know how accurate The Crown is. Thank you so much at Bits to Sand for the 37 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, Wesley's still thinking. Let's go to Jan's game. This is so dry. Lev's game, the one. Thank you so much. Always right for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Always right. Appreciate it. Yeah. Wesley's game, it's still better, but it's a question of Wesley can channel his inner Magnus and play bishop b4. That's the question. Can he channel his inner Magnus and find it? He actually did say William will be the king. The announcement was made a long time ago. I mean, William will be the king at some point, but will Charles abdicate, or will he just like, I mean, I don't think he will. I don't think he will, though. Why would he want to give it up? True. I mean, he's been waiting for 50 years. He's not going to give it up. Okay, I think we're getting a draw here, by the way. I think we're going to get a draw, like king e2, queen e6, and some kind of repetition is my guess. I think Wesley's going to be like, okay, enough is enough. I don't see it, and I'm not going to waste my time. This will be a draw, I'm pretty sure. That's my guess. I can't think of anything else that will happen here, but we'll see. Let's change the music. This isn't my kind of song. I'll change it. Here we go. Wait, that's not what I was looking for. Where's the song I was looking for? Jack wondered. Yeah, I'm aware of that. That's not what I was looking for either. Let me go back to my playlist. Just change it. Something simple. Okay. Do I like classical music? Sometimes, sometimes not. Okay, so what do you guys ask me? You're saying Shaq wondered. What did Shaquille do? Shaquille played knight d4, which is a very human move. Oh, but e3 is apparently just winning. I mean, hard to play because you feel like somehow you're getting fossilized. But I guess you just skip it. And I think you're winning, but it's hard. Yeah, tough to play. Okay, you said that Maxime has 1 minute. Okay, let's go to Maxime. We'll leave it here. A5 is apparently a big blunder. Why? Oh, apparently E4 and oh, actually E4 is a very Maxime move too, and he finds it. Yeah, E4 is a very Maxime move because now you have like counterplay with Rook G5. You also have Rook B5. This is a very Maxime move. Very Maxime. XQC has more viewers than Hassan. Doesn't XQC always have more viewers than Hassan, or am I crazy? I don't know. Anyway, thank you to Brunkrak for the tier 1. Thank you so much, Brunkrak. E4 is a very Maxime move because also you can take and go Rook G5. I mean, this is classic Maxime. He's always looking for counterplay. So yeah, this is a nice idea. I think Maxime might save the game now. I still don't get why the UK follows this dynasty politics. Isn't that kind of messed up? I mean, it's just an institution in the UK. It's what it is. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Hassan is 48k. Isn't XQC like always at like 60k or more? I mean, does XQC ever have less than 60k? I don't think he does, but at least I don't see that. I mean, maybe during the pandemic, way back at the early days, possibly. Thank you to Rabma for the 20 months. Anyway. I went to Hassan Street for a second. Holy cow, he shifts through the mouth. He's exploiting the queen's death. Okay, whatever. I don't watch Hassan that often, but from time to time he's pretty entertaining. Anyway, let's see. So drawing, still a long ways to go. Still a long way to go. Thank you so much to Super G Melly for the prime. Thank you so much, Super G Melly. Appreciate it. Anyway, okay. Waiting for some more moves here in this game. Still quite a ways to go. What F takes E4's move, Rook C7's move. I don't see other moves for white here that really make sense. Jan is still going against Fabiano. Bishop E6 probably stops this idea of Rook H8 G8, so it's still probably okay. You have to be a little bit careful of like Rook G8 or Rook H8 check. A lot of ideas on the diagonals here. Anyway, all right. Stay hydrated with where's the mega jug? I mean the mega pint is right here. But yeah. Yeah, the mega pint. Yeah. All right. Anyway, still waiting on a move here. Lev's still thinking. I mean, the problem with Lev's games, I want to cover it, but he's got 49 minutes, so he's just gonna chill for like 20 minutes and not make a move. I think it's most L06 for 21 months. Appreciate it. Let's see. Alirez's game. What happened? We got E3 as expected, and I assume we're gonna get this, but actually, I realized can't white just eat the juicer? Yeah, I mean, not. Yeah, this is just terrible. Wow, Shaq really just flubbed this completely. Really flubbed this. Really flubbed this. So I don't know what's gonna happen here, but it's looking great for Alireza. Everyone is calling Magnus out now. Karpov and Kasparov, even Feingold. There's trouble brewing. I mean, I think that I think first of all there are a couple of questions, but I assume we're gonna get a statement at some point. That's my guess, but I don't know. You know, I think one thing though I would say about all of these situations that has to be kept in mind though is keep in mind that again only one side has spoken. So I mean, for me it's hard to believe there isn't another side to the story, but again only one side has spoken, so you never really know until you've heard things from all sides. But it is kind of odd we haven't heard anything. I mean, for Magnus in particular, but again, who knows? Your guess is Magnus has a secret kid being born. I mean, I said it the day of, and I'll say it again. I don't see any plausible theory except the theory that's already out there. I don't see any plausible theory. There's no other theory that makes any sense. Because I mean, I know not everyone's been watching since the start, so I'm gonna I'm gonna show it again, like the Tisdale tweet. I'm gonna show it again. You think there's a FIDE investigation into it? That is possible. You're right. That is the one that is possible that he just can't say anything. Let me see. Where was the tweet in reply? I had it earlier, but now I can't find it. Where was it? Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Like, I'm just pull up the tweet because not everyone was watching earlier. I know it's repetitious for most people who've been here the whole day, but like this was the thing that I pointed out earlier, and I'll point it out again, which is for people who didn't see this at the start of the stream, it says people arguing that Magnus hasn't really let me stop the music. So there you go. So it says people arguing that Magnus hasn't really said anything and might have left for other reasons. If you think that Magnus would stand silent while someone was crucified by accidental misinterpretations of his remark actions, you are not defending him, quite the reverse. And that's kind of the thing that I think it's very true. I saw a lot of tweets saying that if Fide is involved, he can't say anything. Yeah, so you're right, that is possible, but that's actually not that has nothing to do with the point. The point that I'm saying though is that I can't think of any other theory. Now I said already, like I said, I was like 80-90% sure on the first day that's what it was, but I can't at this point. I mean, I just can't think of anything else. What else can it be? There's nothing else that it can be, right? I mean, what else could it really be at this point? Is there anything like, okay, COVID or something? Fine, but he would have said it right away. Everyone would have said something. So you do believe that? No, I mean, I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for 1 second. Like Magnus would not stand by idly if like he said this and it was wrong. So people are trying to say it's leaked prep. He would have said something, you guys. He would have said something. I just don't believe that. I mean, I know people want to say that it's something like that, try to find an alternative theory still. But I can't there's in no world does that make any sense. In no world does that make any sense at all. Thank you so much, Priver Koidov, for the 6 months and Get Odun for the 13. Yeah. I mean there's just no way. There's no way. So anyway, all right, let's get back to the games and let me put the music back on as well. So let me change the scene. There we go. Music back on, and away we keep going. Thank you so much to Ferrari Jr. for the 2 months. Yeah, no other theory makes sense. There is no other theory that makes sense. No other theory. That's as I see it. 15-minute delay in expand searches because Magnus has COVID. Right, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know, like, I get it that people want to find an alternative theory because they don't want to accept that, but there's no other theory. Oh, Gustafsson said yesterday the leak rumor is completely ridiculous and spread by people who have no clue how the professional chess world works. Okay, so then, yeah, there you go. You guys have the answer right there. That is the answer. That just is the answer. If Gustafsson said that and he's been part of Team Magnus for a long time, there's no doubt. And he's been one of the longtime trainers, so yeah, no doubt. No doubt then. There's zero. Yeah, I'm like 99.99% sure that's what it has to be then. Yeah, no, it's 99. I'm 99.99% sure. No chance it's anything else. Thank you to Alchemist for the tier 1 and Mac Dank Spank for the Prime. No doubt in my mind. Yeah. No, I mean, no doubt. Is Levon really gonna sit there enjoying something? Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you for that. Lev is gonna take on E4 and the game is gonna go on. Jeez, you guys, come on. I'm trying to relax and enjoy the stream, and you keep trying to break me. Yeah, okay. Anyway, okay. Okay. Waiting for a move here. I think Ali Reza is going to win, by the way. I mean, because of everything that's going on, we haven't been talking about Ali Reza. But Ali Reza, by the way, very impressive in the Rapid and Blitz. Started out very shaky here, but he's stabilized and he's doing pretty well. He might, where is he going to be, like 2790 or something if he wins this game? Something like that. You know, I didn't realize that if Wesley actually found a way to lose today, though, I would have become the number 5 chess player in the world. That just occurred to me. I didn't even think about that. But if Wesley lost today, I think I would have overtaken him and become the number 1 rated American player. This game's still going though, still going. Wait, we don't actually. I should put this on the small board so we can flip around. Let me put this one on the small board, and that way we can start flipping all over the place on the big board for the time being. But yeah, maybe tomorrow. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just something that popped into my head. Thank you so much, Demonic Worm, for the prime. Thank you, Demonic Worm. Okay, so rook d4 apparently blundered by Levon. Rook e7, rook e4 takes rook g5, and suddenly a lot of play here potentially. Yeah. Okay, plays f5, so we'll get takes. Why is this a good move? Isn't this just a pawn, or am I just missing something here? I'm really confused. Oh, actually, wait, but Maxime has no time, so yeah, no time to consult anything. With only he makes that. Wait, he's got. Wait, does that mean he made the move of 3 seconds? He made that move of 3 seconds. Yikes. Yeah. He made that move of 3 seconds. So yeah, he's just too low on clock. He just got to move. He just got to go. Yeah. No time to consult anything. Yeah. Oh, whoa. What is King H6? White can just take, or maybe even go E5. Yeah, I mean the clock is killing him. And the problem here is that, like, I know Lev, when he gets the winning position, that's when he's gonna sit for 20 minutes, and he's just gonna chill and just enjoy it all. Thank you, SS for Nox, for the prime. Thank you so much, SS for Nox. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. We have Ferrugia versus Shaq. Ferrugia's doing well. Nepo versus Fabiano, just very drawish here. If you go rook g8, you actually lose because you lose the bishop or the rook. Can't push the pawn because I take and I guard, you know, classic pyramid of Giza. So you can't push the pawn, you can't check. G4 is coming in a move or two. Yeah, this is gonna be a draw very soon. Yeah. But it's all good, you guys. So again, big shout out to 15,000 you guys watching on this fine Thursday afternoon, Thursday evening, Friday morning if you're in Oceania, or you know, if you're in Oceania, of course. I guess actually, is Australia is part of the Commonwealth, right? So it's probably going to be like a pretty somber morning if you're in Australia. Thank you so much, Tony Zignago, for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. Is this the most wrecked tournament in chess history? Honestly, I want to say that it is. Yeah, I think this is the most scuffed chess tournament in history by far. Because I mean, it's very awkward all around. I don't think there's any like, I don't even know how. I'm glad I'm not playing it. I'll say that. I'm very glad I'm not playing, because it'd be very, very awkward. It would be very, very awkward to be playing this tournament. It would be very, very awkward. I'm not even sure how I would handle it. Anish put out a tweet too. What did Anish say? What did Anish say? Oh, Anish says, if anyone wants to make any statements, please do it soon. It's bedtime here. Off to brush my teeth. Anish going to bed at 11 p.m.? What is wrong with him? Seriously? Anish says he's going to bed at 11 p.m. That's not my kind of, that's just really weird. Going to bed. If anyone wants to make any statements, please do it soon. It's bedtime here. Off to brush my teeth. Yeah. Okay. All right. Back to the chess. He's got a wife and a kid. Doesn't he have 2 kids? I thought he had 2 kids. That's normal with kids. Maybe it is. I assume you just up your caffeination dosage. No, I'm not going to bed earlier. You know, when I first went to California, I was actually going to bed at like 9 p.m., which is insane, obviously. But but no, I mean, I go to bed at like midnight at least. These days, like 12 to 1. Yeah. The problem is I always wake up at 7:30 and I turn on CNBC. Okay, what's going on here? Still a long way to go. Bishop C5, probably G4 is a draw. Maybe Bishop A4 as well. Multiple ways. Multiple ways to create the box. What do I think of Jim Cramer? CNBC for stonks. Although I mean, if I really wanted to be like a purist and an elitist, I would obviously only watch Bloomberg. But I mean, I'm not that kind of person. I'm not an elitist, obviously. Because if I was, I would only watch Bloomberg. But I don't. Okay, Hans made a move. Let's go to Hans's game. What happened? Next bad move, you said? No, King G2 looks fine. Although, can Black try to... No, you can't, because again, there's still Queen C8. So we actually got the position I thought we'd get earlier with the Queen on C3 instead of... Yeah, see, this was... I thought actually in this position way back here, I thought that he would play Queen C3 like right here actually. He did, but we get the position anyway. We get this position. So let's see what Wesley's going to do. Queen C8 is a big problem, by the way. If the queen gets in, covers the square, hits the pawn, and Queen D7 white is better. Magnus just tweeted. That's got to be a debate. There's no way Magnus just tweeted. A good one. That's a debate. 100% a debate. Check Discord. Yeah. Yep. There's no way. Yeah. No way he tweeted. Yeah. All right. Also, you guys, our YouTube video is up. We have a video in regards to the Hans interview that we put up on our YouTube channel. So there we go. These are just Bora maps for 10 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. You tweeted also. Okay. Yeah. Magnus' next tweet will break the... Oh, did Shaq... Oh, Shaq lost. What? Oh, he did play Queen E6 and he just resigned. Yeah, he just resigned because you lose the pony. Pony is no square to stop. Basically, you lose the pony if you move. You can't... What you need is you need the... You need... let me just make a random move. You need the square for the knight to guard. But you have no square because the queen is in the way of the pony. Pony can't go back and you just lose the pony next move. Wow, so he just... Wow, so Alireza just wins this game in like 25 moves. Very, very weird game. Very, very weird game. But yeah, so it's over. So Alireza wins the game. So it's one game down, so we have 3 games. Apparently Hans' rating progression isn't unusual. It is unusual. It is definitely unusual relative to other players. I saw someone comment on this, but basically all the other juniors who are around like 2700, they all became GMs at about the age of 15, I think it is. Roughly around like 15, maybe 16. Hans has improvement, I think, from the age of 17 to 19 over the last 2 years, going from about 2480 to 2720. It's unprecedented in the entire history of chess. That is just a fact. Of course, it's not saying anything, but it is like out of this world good. It is very, very good. So anyway, let's keep going. All right. Levon is apparently winning, so he should have a pawn. Maybe just b4, maybe just king c2, king d3 here. So yeah. So all right. Anywho, upon analyze tweet analysis, some of this you can link. Sure, you can link it. Of course, I need to use the restroom again, so I'm gonna go run to the restroom. We'll be right back. Yeah, if somebody has a link to that, I can definitely take a look at that. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break and we'll come back in 1 second, you guys. All right, you guys. Yep, I did tweet. Indeed, I did tweet. Okay. Oh, is this it? Pawn analyze? Okay, what is this? I guess the games are slow enough that we can cover this, right? Game seems slow enough that we can cover this. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me change the scene. There we go. Okay. What is this? Okay, let's pull this up. What is pawn and what is this? Okay, let's cover this article. Let me change the scene. I'll adjust this so we have chat on as well. Let's watch this, or let's cover this article. So what is this article? Okay, here we go. I think this is correct. Okay, is there anything else? I think that's good. Okay, let's cover this article. Okay, here we go. All right, so here's the article. What is this? Analyzing allegations of cheating against Hans Niemann. Does the chess or the engine speak? Okay, Magnus withdraws from the Sinquefield Cup, igniting rumors. Just as round 4 was set to begin, Magnus Carlsen tweeted, "I've withdrawn from the tournament." Immediately, speculation began to fly. It's too small. You guys, no, you guys can see it, can't you? Okay, so there are a bunch of comments. Okay, so they talk about my comments. Okay, so they say some of Hikaru's comments stay centered around what appears to be a long-standing speculation amongst the top GMs that Hans's rapid rating rise smelled a little bit stockfishy. Stockfishy, paraphrasing, given that I decided to analyze his classical game since 2021 and help put a story together about his rating rise. One clarification, the top GMs all stopped short of outright accusing Hans of cheating, but their comments have led to strong suspicion from the chess community. I took some liberty in the title by using the word allegations, but that's my interpretation of what various GMs have said. Okay, since the beginning of 2021, Hans has played an astonishing 317 classical games. He's been grinding. Over that time, his ELO has increased from 2484 all the way up to his live ELO of 2704, a truly incredible rating rise of 220 points. For comparison, Gukesh D has risen 112 points from 2614 to 2726, and Arjun Aragaisi has risen 169 points from 2559 to 2728. As a point of clarification, Niemann started this incredible grind in November of 2020, so January 2021 seemed like a clean place to start my analysis. As of the September 2021 rating list, Niemann's rating has risen the most since January 2021 among players currently above 2500. Okay, so current ELO 2688, which actually now is even higher. It's like what, 2710. So it's more than 30 points near the closest competitor. But that's not really saying anything because all these players have had huge jumps, right? I mean, I guess the thing is, I don't know. Let's keep going. I don't really understand what is he's just gained more than everybody else. Let's keep going. Is this evidence of cheating? Absolutely not. Someone has to top this list, but it's given an understanding of why there is apparently speculation among the chess elite about Hans's performance. It's also worth noting that the number 2 and number 3 rating gainers moved from the 2300s to the 2500s, which is certainly different than moving into the 2700s with a 200-point gain in less than 24 months. His live ELO is an additional 16 points on top of this, right? Exactly. Juicing his rating surge up to a whopping 220 points. A great feature of the ELO rating system is that we can use it to simulate game outcomes. What if all we knew about Hans and his opponents were their ELO ratings at the time of their games? And what would we expect to see? I've simulated this exact scenario 10,000 times to create the graph below. Let's look at the graph first and then dissect it. Okay. Hans Niemann simulated results since 2021 based on FIDE ratings at time of game. So what does this mean? What is this? I actually don't know what this means. So basically, what does it? So simulated rating. I don't understand. Is this basically saying the yellow line? So basically, oh wow. So this is saying that in the simulations, Hans is maximum performance, right? Or am I wrong? I'm kind of confused. What does this mean? I'm a little confused. What does this? If I go here. If I go here, what does let me mute the sound. Sorry, 1 second. This means I think this, if I'm not understanding this, doesn't this mean that like basically this is the number of points gained is the x-axis? Okay, So 215 points, and then this would be 193. He's in the top 1% basically. Okay, so let's keep reading. Okay, it's clear that Neiman has outperformed his elo rating to an incredible level. In fact, one could argue that it's almost impossible to attain the level of performance he has if his elo rating at the time of the games he played was accurate. From this, I can conclude that his elo rating was either inaccurate, or if we believe his elo rating, then his performance was otherworldly. I think it's reasonable to assume the elo was wrong. After all, that's why we update it after the results of the game. It's up to you to judge if his elo could have been this wrong along the way. But what if we assume his current elo of 2704 was the correct rating all along? In this scenario, he's actually significantly underperformed expectations since January 2021. Okay, so simulated results. Again, I don't really understand what this means, but it means something. Okay, it means something. Okay, 50% of the 10,000 simulations he reached 195 points. Okay. What should we make of all this? The two graphs above tell pretty different stories. One says he's been performing beyond plausibility, while the other says his performance has actually been worse than his current elo indicates. Reality is probably somewhere in between. To date, there's no evidence of Neiman cheating over the board, but we do know that his rise to 2,700 plus is so incredible, the chess community has collectively raised an eyebrow. Okay, and they say, let's end with some words of wisdom from Levon Aronian. Aronian, it quite often happens when young players play very well. There are accusations towards them. All of my colleagues are pretty much paranoid, and quite often I was the one telling them, come on guys, I always think that young players can play very well. Okay, so that's it, right? Okay, so that's all there is. So basically, so if I understand this correctly, they're saying that if he's 2484, I mean, if I understand what Pawn Analyze is saying, he's saying if 2484 is his correct rating, then it's borderline impossible. Is that what he's basically saying? Statistically, it's like impossible to have this performance, right? If his rating is 2484, to be clear, right? That's what they're saying. So if his true rating is 2484, it's borderline impossible. But if his rating is wrong, which is the assumption, then it, like, you know what I wish they had done? I wish that Pawn Analyze had done this with, like, I don't know, like 2550 or something. I wish he had done this with like 2550. Like, he had done a couple simulations. You do the 2484, you do the 2550, and maybe like 2600 as well. Like, I wish he had done multiple graphs, because like using 2704 is ridiculous, actually, because 2704 doesn't make any sense, because of course he's not 2704 2 years ago. I mean, there's no way he's 2704 at the start. 2488 was not his actual rating. Oh, it's not 2484. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't quite get. I mean, I'm not quite sure what it's saying. The first graph is his actual rating at the time of games played. So you're saying, like, okay, so you're saying that so like if his rating is up at 2550, this is using the actual rating. Okay, I'm reading it wrong. Okay, so basically they're saying he was underrated, or there was a third party involved. I mean, I'm no math guy, so I can't understand. I mean, I just don't understand this. But yeah, you guys can tell me what it means. It doesn't account for different levels of error within the elo. Oh, I spotted the flaw. Yeah, I'm confused by this. I don't understand this. But hey, yeah, the article is weak. I think the article probably isn't, but it's not explained. I mean, it's just not explained well what they're trying to say. So anyway, all right. So let's get back to the chess and let's change it back. Let me change the scene and let's keep going. Because I just don't quite get it. Let's keep going. So anyway, thank you so much to GMC for the prime. Thank you CJ Panda for the prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's hypothesis testing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Han's filling or he's gonna draw. Okay, let's go back. What's going on in this game? Plays knight g1. So I guess if queen h4, there's still queen c8, and I think you're saving the game here. I don't really like knight g1, but I guess the idea is to, well, but actually if you go knight e2 here now, I mean, there might be multiple threats. It's still, I don't know if I like knight g1. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, okay, let's see. Superman's got no. Yeah. Give me a call. I can explain it to you. No, we're good. We're good. We're chilling. The grab using 2704 is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. His rise is statistically improbable. Thank you so much to Henny D for the 6 months. How did Hans get the invite? I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, that's an article. I don't really understand it at all. Maybe King D7 or King D8. I guess King D8 is no good because there's Queen A5 check with the classic right triangle. So probably King D7's move. Let me unmute it as well. Let's see. Did we get Queen H4? No, we didn't get Queen H4. Not played yet. I think it's really D dubs for the tier 1. But anyway, let's see. It seems to me it all depends on what his actual starting rating was. If he was underrated when he started the climb, it's probably in line. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I'm not a mathematician. I think people like Levy who hint that what Hikaru did is wrong or not the right level to understand things like the interview. I assume that's a debate. That's my guess. I think there's a Barry H chest trying to get a rise out of me. Pretty confident Levy didn't say that, but yeah. Yeah, pretty confident Levy didn't say that. Trying to start some other drama, eh? Yeah. Let's just try and start new drama, right? Yeah. Let's try and start some new drama while we're at it. Gosh. As though we don't have enough of it. Yeah. 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 Yes. Serious question, where does this end? I mean, I have no idea. I mean, the real question is Magnus like, is he unable to say something, or is he just not saying something? I think that's the big to me that's the biggest question. That's really the question. Is like is he like not allowed to, or is he just choosing not to? I think that's a true question. You think we have to wait for Fide to say something? Maybe. Yeah. But anyway. The deleted article mentioned Magnus can't speak his mind because of legal constraints. Yeah, who knows? I assume we're gonna hear something. Okay, Wesley using a lot of time here. Is he playing worse than before the drama? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. But yeah. Not sure how anyone moves past this without Fide saying something. Well, I mean, chess.com is going to say something too, right? I mean, you assume chess.com will say something. Teddy, if you don't stop with the spamming of the Levy stuff, I will actually ban you. I'm not joking. Teddy, you better stop it with that, or else I'm going to ban. Oh, actually, no, you just got banned anyway. Good job. My mods thought you were too annoying. I didn't even have to do the ban. Yeah. So, all right. Wesley a little bit low on time, but he still is better here. Yeah. I mean, chess.com, I assume will say something too. I'm guessing it's probably the same situation. They probably can't say anything is my guess, but who knows. Yeah, Teddy dude been streaming the whole been trolling the whole stream. Yeah, thank you Spina for the 29 months. Thank you so much, Spina. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I felt that ban all the way in the beads. Yeah, good one. Yeah, I'm sure chess.com will say something. It doesn't make any sense otherwise. But as far as Magnus, that's really the big question. That's the big question. Magnus may not also want to say that it's not related to doubts because he has doubts about him. Magnus may not want to say that it is not related to Hans because, I mean, I know everybody's looking for an alternative theory. There is no alternative theory, though. That's the whole point. There is no alternative theory. There's only one theory that makes any sense at this point after days and days with what's happened, and we all know what that theory is. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Thank you so much to Johnzy for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much to Johnzy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Magnus probably has an intuition but no solid evidence. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Thank you so much to Robert E630 for the 16 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, we have yet to explore its conclusion, the theory that Magnus was abducted. Good one. Yeah. I read the our anarchy chess about beads. I read it because I saw the Elon Musk tweet last night. That was pretty funny, actually. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, so I guess we're gonna get King F7 or King D7 or King D8 here. Yeah. Ride or die, let's go. Hikaru, it's been a great 2 years watching. Thanks for all the content. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't Chess Bra invent the beads theory? What a brilliant idea. Well, that was the clip, at least. That was the Elon clip. And what timeline? I can't think. In what timeline do you have Elon Musk, the richest person in the world, like basically tweeting about a chess bra clip? Like, in what timeline does that ever? Like, I mean, I couldn't write that timeline. I don't think any of the screenwriters for chess could have written that timeline for this season. I mean, just insane. Yeah. Anyway, okay. The man sending us all to Mars is into carved wood drama. Yeah. Okay, Wesley's just thinking too long here. He's got to go. King F7, D7, or D8. Like, there's just no time left. No time left. Yeah. Thanks to Machado Vilaca for the prime. Thanks to Machado Vilaca. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub. Wait, someone says I saw my site pawn analyzed on stream but missed it. We'll have to watch the VOD. Is that really your site? Yes, check the about page. Okay. Yeah, I was basically just going over the article. Queen's Gambit season 2 with this drama? Maybe. You never know. Thank you so much to Zimune for the 3 months. I like your hair. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Waiting for a move from Wesley. Let's go back. Jan's game is headed for a draw very soon. I think Rook D2 and Bishop F3. That looks like an easy draw. And also, you can even sack here after Rook G7. You can even go for this. It's a clean draw here because the king gets to the corner. And as we know, this is a theoretical draw because the bishop is not the right color of the queening square. This would be an easy draw. So this will be a draw very soon after Rook D2. So we're waiting for a move. This game will be a draw very soon. Let's go to Lev's game. Lev is Lev winning here? I assume. Well, oh wait, there's also this. There's this, and then you get the. Yeah, this is actually over. Lev is going to win this game very soon against MVL. Yeah, this will be over very soon. Oh wait, he was saying, yeah, I would have liked if they ran it with a middling update. Like say like Hans was 2550 or something versus 2488 or whatever it was. I mean, maybe I misunderstood it. Obviously, it's always possible, but this game looks over. By the way, I think Lev is going to win this with the 2 pawns. So we really only have one game then that's really of importance, which is this Wesley Hans game, which might end pretty soon as well. So Queen e4 played, and now what's the move is the question. So White play knight e2, Queen e4, knight f3. What's going on here? So Han, no, you guys don't troll. Thank you so much, Scrubs Barrington, for the tier 1. Don't troll. Yeah, I almost read something out loud. Yeah, not good. Okay, waiting for some moves still. But most of the games are probably gonna be most games are probably gonna be over pretty soon. I think this is the only game that's going for a while, assuming that Jan plays rook d2, which I think he will very soon. This game will be draw. But we'll wait to see what happens. So Lev is, yeah, Lev goes b5, and now after takes a6, you just can't stop the juicer. And the rook covers the square. Like you go rook a1, I go a7, not in time, rook a1. And this is just a very easy win. So after takes g4, I go check here, and then check, and I just collect the pawn, and I just win the game easily. Yeah, this will be over very soon, I think. Yeah, this is just gonna be over very soon. g4, I think you just take on a6 unless I'm crazy. I think rook h8, I mean rook h8, rook g8 surely wins too, but just b6 and a7, a8 just looks like game over. Although maybe black can try something with h2, although I mean with white getting a check, this must be winning. Yeah, he goes rook h8, logical. Yeah, I mean everything wins. b6, ba6, all roads lead to Rome here. I think it's supposed to evanate for the prime. I think it's supposed to evanate. This will be over very soon, I think. Oh, it's over. It's already over. So, okay, so Lev wins the game, which is an important win for the standings. I think he moves up into like second place. Yeah. Okay, Nepo's game's still going. So I guess we'll leave Hans's game here. Leave Nepo's game on the small board. And that's that. Although Nepo's game should be a draw very soon, I think. I don't think that's going to be going much longer. Don't really see it. 5 hours of bead jokes, yeah. Thank you so much to Ben Desh for the 2 months. Thank you so much, Ben Desh. Appreciate it. Thank you. It's still crazy going from IM to Super GM. I mean, that's what. Well, what are you saying? Like again, what are you saying? Are clocks correct? I think clocks are correct. Yeah, I do think so. Yeah, not sure. Very funny. Okay. What would I play if I was black in this position? It's white's move here. Wesley is 142, 1 minute 42 seconds. Yeah. Why does that have so much time? Because they made time controls, so they got like an extra 30 minutes. I think we're just gonna get a repetition here with like king here check, king here check. I mean king g6 also is a draw, but I mean everything draws here. Thank you so much, Wild Samu, for the 19 months. Thank you so much, Wild Samu. Appreciate it. Did Wesley already burn his extra 30 minutes? Wesley is on what move? They are move 42. So wait, time doesn't add up, does it? Wait, let me go to Nepo's game. 47. What you've got 120. No time. I don't think they've added the time, right? So we get king e2, which is apparently a blunder. Oh, you have bishop h2, knight f3, bishop f4. Okay, but this is not easy to spot. Will he spot it or not? Ooh, this is very interesting. Will he spot it or not? Big moment here. I think he gets 30 minutes here, right? Yeah, I think Wesley's getting 30 minutes, right? Or am I wrong? You guys in chat can tell me. I mean, he's getting 30 minutes, right? Or is he... They're past move 40 or not? It definitely is another 30. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I spot it because I'm using a computer. I mean, I wouldn't spot it instantly. But if I knew the bar, if I know from the bar that it's winning, just to be clear, I would spot it instantly. Yeah, I would. Yeah, he's getting more time here. Yeah, he's getting 30 more minutes. So let's see. So anyway, is there an opening named after me? No, there are no openings named after me. Okay, this, yeah, I think we're just gonna get a repetition. We're gonna get some. Oh wait, actually no, because here if he takes bishop f3, there's rook f6. So there still are a few tricks that that Fabiano has here. Thank you so much to Hunbei TV for the prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. He didn't spot it. No, he didn't move yet. How's Wesley winning if they trade queens? Because I think basically you get a connected chain and there are two weak pawns on the edge. I mean, I assume you bring the king in, and the problem is white can't really move the king up, so this probably is winning. I mean, I think if this happens, Wesley will win the game, just to be clear. I think Wesley will win this game if he finds bishop h2, bishop f4. I think it's e4 for sure for the prime, and Himas for the prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that if he finds it, he's going to win the game, but we'll see if he finds it. Magnus may have spotted something. I mean, nobody knows. I mean, Magnus hasn't said anything, so nobody knows. Nobody knows. Thank you so much to Hike Safety for the prime and Yoruba Checkmate for the prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Do chess players generally enjoy the Sinquefield Cup? No, chess is very painful, you guys. Nothing but pain. Chess is pain. No way Magus says anything. Well, I mean, we don't know what the situation is. Nobody knows. Like, if there's been like some kind of report filed, then he can't say anything. He actually just cannot say anything. So nobody knows what's going on right now. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. What are the public ramifications if something happened to Hans? I mean, nobody knows, but I assume it's like lifetime ban or something. That's my guess. But nobody knows, obviously. Like I said, to be very, very clear on that point. Roll out. So waiting on a move here. Let's go to Nepo's game. Nepo is... I thought bishop f3 was the move, but I realized white can go rook f4. Oh, but then you can just go back, actually. No, I mean, this is still very draw. Well, there's maybe king h... No, but then rook d3. Yeah, this is a draw. Even bishop e6 looks very simple here. Because after takes bishop d5, I mean, rook g4 again, only move, and then you just sack it all. If he plays bishop f3 here... Thank you so much to Artillery Frost for the prime. Thank you so much to Artillery Frost. Appreciate it. Wesley found it. Ooh, he spotted it. Wesley, nice. Roll out. Roll out. Don't get the threat with bishop h2. The idea is that you force the knight here, you tickle the knight, and now it's a tempo and you have to waste a move and the king gets in. Yeah, you tickle the knight, because if you play bishop f4, actually, now even I say that sounds wrong too. But after takes f3, basically white's able to get the king. Although maybe even this is good. Oh, maybe this is also good. I don't know. But the point is, after bishop h2, knight f3, bishop f4 here. Now the knight's under attack. You get an extra tempo to bring the king in. So actually, yeah, like now everything is gonna end up like everything is like an innuendo in a sense. Roll out. These are Ellie Chaos Lab for the prime. These are Ellie Chaos Lab. Knight h3 is a move, but I assume on knight h3 you just bring the king closer, and now after take 6, king's getting in again. And now your knight's like kind of dead. It's on the rim. It has no squares here. Bishop dominates the knight. So I assume knight h3 is just bad. Roll out. Roll out. Roll out. Have you ever been accused of cheating? After one of the online events, I heard a certain rumor about one of the matches I played against Anil Dubov in the Meltwater event. And I heard about it, but like I didn't say anything for a long time, because basically my attitude was, well, just prove it. I mean, just prove it if something happened. I didn't go out and make some huge fuss about it. So like there was one time, but it wasn't like any kind of big public thing. No, Big Fish never said it. No, Big Fish was just salty about losing. Big Fish never said anything. Chill. Lout. I see Elon's tweet. Everybody saw Elon's tweet. Everyone saw Elon's tweet, and yeah, Deshaun Watson would be bad at chess because he always wants his position massaged. Ha ha ha. The funny thing is, Deshaun Watson is actually a big fan of chess. Deshaun Watson, he tweeted during COVID times, he was like studying chess and playing chess every single day. He tweeted that. So very funny. But Deshaun Watson's actually, I think, a fan of chess. So waiting for a move here. Nepo's game is going to be drawn soon. Yeah. Don't collab with Deshaun, please. Okay, you guys. I think we're gonna draw. We're gonna get rook d1, rook d2. To your credit, you're one of the few players who consistently use two cameras. Yeah. All right, we're gonna get a third draw in this game, so I'm gonna take a short break. We're gonna come right back, and we have one game left. So let me close this, and I'll put chat back on as well. I'll be back in 1 second, you guys. You're gonna get bishop f4. Okay. All right, what do we miss? Okay, we got bishop f4, so king e6, king d5, and black will win. Han's out playing Magus like an amateur and getting completely destroyed today. Okay, you guys. Like I said, my attitude towards this whole thing is quite simple. Let's hear the statements. Let's hear the statements. Incredible play by Wesley. I mean, Wesley's been playing great chess today. Feels like ever since he was able to unwind it in the middle game, he's just been playing great chess. Yeah. So, all right. Yeah, king e6 not a hard move to find. I expect Wesley to find king e6, king d5. Elon much prefers Polytopia to chess. Indeed he does. Yeah. Can't wait for the Hans interview. He's not going to be interviewed. Let's change it up. Let's go to something a little bit more up tempo. Something more up tempo. Here we go. Probably king e6, king d5 here. Only try. Did they draw the other game was a draw already? Yeah. Here we go. King e6 or king d6. I don't know if there's a difference. They both make a lot of sense here. Yeah, I expect king e6, king d5 here. No, but you know the problem, Abdul Ghani, with the whole thing is that Magnus might not be able to speak. There's a good chance that Magnus actually cannot say anything. And it's not like he's just staying silent on purpose. Like there's some chance that he actually can't say anything. So like that's the thing. That's why you don't know. Like we're all waiting for a statement or something of that nature. Yeah, like there is a legit chance that Magnus can't say anything right now. And it's not like he's being quiet on purpose. There it is. There it is. Whoop, there it is. There it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. I guess king e6, king d5 has got to be the way to play. I didn't see Magnus and Lex. I want to watch that podcast on stream at some point. STLCC seems like dicks will never sub to them. Okay, dude, whatever. Yeah. Whoop, there it is. King e6, king d5 is the move here for sure. I'm surprised Wesley hasn't moved yet. King e6 lemon la HD. Yeah, king e6 played. Very natural, very obvious. There it is. Whoop, there it is. Bishop h6. What does knight g2 do? Bishop h. I thought knight c2 or f3 made sense to me. Oh, maybe not. I know. Actually, computer says knight g2 is best. Knight e3. There's just f5. Yeah. Why do you say whatever the chatter is supporting you, or you think they're just debating? Well, the chat generally leads the flow of the conversation for the most part. So I do listen a lot to what chat is saying. Would I go on Lex's podcast? Yeah, I probably would. I mean, I was going to go on. At least I heard that I was invited before, but then Lex decided to snub me. He preferred to have Mr. Beads himself on the podcast, none other than Elon Musk. So he skipped over having me on his podcast, and instead he wanted Elon on. So I wasn't able to do it, but I guess I would do it again. Would I go on Joe Rogan? Actually, Joe Rogan, out of all the people, probably is the one that I would like to be on the most. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, There it is. I want to listen to the song one more time. I'm gonna jack the volume up one more time. It's Bishop H6 here. Bishop H6 makes sense. Just keep the bishop on the diagonal. We're not on delay. No delay. Oh, there's also f5. I realize there's also this other diagonal. Like knight e3 bishop a7 is also an idea that I missed. We're chilling, you guys. I'm trying not to talk much because obviously I up the volume a ton. Thank you for a dim pull for the 3. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. I'm having a great time, you guys. Chilling. Ooh, there it is. Ooh, there it is. Ooh, there it is. Ooh, there it is. I think Wesley's gonna win the game, to be clear. That's my guess. Yeah, I think Wesley's gonna win this game pretty soon. Actually, this just looks losing. Knight c2. I think king d5, king e3. Actually, not f5. Sorry, a5 first to cut off the check, and then f5 is winning. Let me put the music back at normal level. Okay, there we go. Back at a normal level. Okay. Yeah, I think this is actually just pretty easily winning for Wesley here. Apparently Hans is doing an interview. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but apparently Hans is doing an interview regardless of the result. Is that what they said? I mean that's what I heard. I don't know. Obviously I'm not yeah, good thing, more content, very funny. No, because normally when you lose a game you don't do an interview. That's the bottom line. Yeah, that's the bottom line. Yeah. Yeah, plain and simple. Oh, Han's gonna be asked questions from Twitter and chat. Okay. Yeah, during the FIDE Grand Prix, both players had to do it. Yeah, STL wants to milk it. Get him and talk about every other pro has to. That's not actually true. That's not completely true. What are they doing at AMA now? Come on. Who knows? I mean, who knows? Is there a way to avoid ads? I mean, there are things called ad blockers. That applies to everything. Twitch, YouTube, all of them. Can we ask real questions here, even if controversial? I mean, theoretically, yes. It doesn't mean that I'm going to answer them, but you could. Yeah. So anyway, big shout out to 14,000 you guys for watching. Hope you're having a great afternoon, evening, wherever you are. But yes, I do think that Wesley's gonna win this game, barring anything crazy. You can't say that on Twitch. You can't? Maybe not. Oh, Twitch got mad at Hassan. Oh, okay, so you're just not supposed to. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you go King E5 here. It's actually Knight G4 and White's fine, but King D6 played instantly by Wesley. Yeah, Wesley's feeling the groove now. Wesley's moving instantly, although there is Knight G2 with Knight F4, but I guess King E5. And D6 you can just take, right? Yeah, you just take, and Knight F4 there's just G5. H5? No, but you're not in time because the bishop gets in just barely. Yeah, so then you just go King E5, D6 takes, Knight F4, G5, and Black should win this, I think. Thank you so much, Boss Valley for the Prime. Ninja's going to YouTube. No, I have no idea on that. No idea at all. No clue. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, what is this? Wait, actually, wait, is Ninja actually going to YouTube? Wait, what? What is this? Let me pull this up. What is this? Wait a second. What is this? Wait a second. Is he? Wait, for real?
Hi guys, what's going on?
Got it, baby.
Yeah, there we go.
Pro-Am Fortnite tournament winners.
This is the diamond play button. Congratulations. Thank you so much. 10 million subscribers.
It's official! Oh! We finally got a ninja skin!
Could you teach me the puns? It's very easy.
It's Ninja!
I am Tyler Ninja Blevins, and I'm going to be live everywhere.
Whoa.
Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Patreon, maybe OnlyFans.
Whoa, that is actually huge news. That is crazy, actually. That's insane. That is crazy. So he's just going to stream on all of them. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Wow, that'll be pretty exciting to see. Doesn't Twitch not usually allow them? I guess Twitch will let him live stream, but it just means there's no like partner agreement or something. That's gonna be wild though. Let's see. No community Sag champion. That is one of the downsides, I guess. Yeah, that means he's not partner. No, he's not partner, so he's nothing guaranteed. He's just gonna stream on everything. Interesting. Very interesting. Has it really been 2 years since that whole mixer thing ended? Has it really been that long? That's crazy if it has. That's wild, actually. No, Twitch said that, but that you cannot stream on Facebook or YouTube at the same time that you're streaming on Twitch. So it's not really a big change. I think you can stream on like Instagram and TikTok and other stuff at the same time, but you can't stream on Facebook or YouTube at the same time. So it's not really, nothing really is changing. Nothing really is changing. A year isn't as long as they used to be. I'm pretty sure time still goes at the same pace it used to, you guys. But hey, time doesn't go. Wait, sorry, let me read that again, make sure I'm not insane. Maybe I'm not crazy. A A year isn't as long as they used to be. A year isn't as long as they used to be. Okay. Oh, you're saying it's 1 day shorter? Okay. Oh wait, years are a millisecond shorter? What? Wait, what? You're trolling, right? Wait, you're trolling. Okay. Time goes slower for those with beads. Okay, good one, you guys. Good one. Yeah. Good one. Yeah. Yeah. Good one. Earth has been spinning faster. Okay. I don't know. You guys have decided it's not me. I don't know what you want me to say. Yeah. He'll get more private donors since he's reaching more people. It's a very interesting concept. 2010 was 22 years ago. It was, yeah. A millisecond short triggers me. Indeed. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, totally. Totally. Anyway, you guys. Anyway, let's keep going. (1969) was 420 years ago. No, it wasn't 420 years ago. 2020 was 3 years ago, although it feels like it was 6 years ago for sure. I mean, the last couple of years have been pretty wild. Okay, so we don't have a move yet from Hans. I guess we're still waiting to see if he plays d6 or not, but d6 takes knight f4 g5, and I mean, I think Hans is going to lose this game, also because the problem is in this situation there's no outside juicer, so I can actually just run and gobble. Even this one, this might be okay for white, but even this looks kind of scary. I mean, this is a draw perfect play, but it looks scary. So I think that Wesley's well on his way to winning. I think Wesley's going to win this game. Pretty confident Wesley will win. If f4 you don't take, you just take, and now there's no fork, and that's game over basically. I mean, I guess you can try f5, but again, oh, but now there's h. Oh yeah, but you can go this way and then run the king back, and it's just over. Yeah. I don't think Hans is going to draw this game. I think he's going to lose. I don't really see any good way to save it. Like d6 is bad. f4 is no good. I mean, maybe you go f3. But yeah, this looks really, really bad for white. -5, let's hope he can clutch it. I don't think so. No, I'm not seeing it here. I think he's going to lose this game. f3 is probably the only move to even continue playing. True. In blackjack, the casino can send you home for behavior consistent with cheating, even if they don't have definitive proof. Shouldn't it be the same in chess? Otherwise, cheaters can always get away with it. I mean, that's a FIDE question. I don't know. That's a FIDE question. Let's see what's going to happen here. Security, there's more. They changed security. As soon as Magnus withdrew, they added more security. Casino is a private business. Okay, but well, I guess chess.com is a private business, but you're talking about FIDE, right? Are you talking about FIDE? I don't. What is FIDE exactly? What, a public corporation or something? I don't know. Yeah, I think this is just kind of over, in fact, as I'm looking at like f3, just bishop c5, because this way there's no d6. Like, that's why bishop c5 is so critical here, but I think this is just over. Still waiting on a move here. Aren't you very grateful to have become a streamer so you're not stuck in the grayness of being a chess player? Oh, absolutely, you guys. Like, you guys, the fans. I mean, I'm very, very grateful for everything. You know, I didn't get a chance to say it yesterday, but also big shout out to all the great juicers out there too. Like, they helped me a lot along the way. We were watching XQC stream yesterday. Like, I mean, you know, it was a great time. So thank you so much to everybody for all the love and support. So yeah, the juicers. Yeah. No, I mean, yesterday was a reminder of the glory days, watching X play chess. Getting sentimental on us a little bit. Yeah. Literally don't care army. Yeah. The juicer army. I like watching you commentate on his games. It's fun. It's always a show with X. Always a show. Yeah. Evanescence. I wasn't even really paying attention to this Evanescence. But yeah. Do you realize how great of a time the COVID streams were in real time? Yeah, in real time. I mean, you know what it was like during that period? It was just like nonstop. It was just like every day. Like I remember I would stream. I actually was streaming the afternoon and evenings US time, which I almost never do these days. Although I mean, this last like week and a half is starting to feel a lot like that, where my streams are later. But it was like I would boot up, I'd stream from like 2 to 9, 10, sometimes up to midnight, stop, watch XQC stream for like 2-3 hours, go to bed, get up, start all over again every day. And it's like sort of I realized, but I also I was just going, everything was just so amazing. Every day was just like jam-packed with something new. So like I did realize, but I also didn't realize. And I mean I can still close my eyes and remember those days. Like that's what I do sometimes. Just close my eyes and just you know, think back. Close my eyes and hear, like there are two things that I can hear. Like I can close my eyes and hear, of course, the classic song, which I will start playing. I'll find it. There are two songs. There was the obvious song, which was the Weekend. And there's this one, of course. I can just close my eyes and I can remember that time. At like 2 or 3 a.m. after like any number of those games he was playing when I was watching the stream. Exactly. Is that a tear? No tears. But yeah, I can close my eyes and it's just like, yeah, it's great. Music transports you anywhere you want to go. Yeah, that's true. We hope. Thanks so much, Joey the Drunk, for the 4 months as well. Thank you. It does make me sad somewhat too. Yeah, it does a little bit. Stream's not ending, no, you guys. Love how strong your memory is. Sometimes forget. I'm not ending, you guys. I'm not ending, no. King e5 and just king f5, or king d5, king d4 here should be winning. I mean, I guess this is the idea, right? It's still tricky, but maybe king f4. And e3, this is how you win. You can't stop the pawn. Yeah, he's gonna lose here. He's an HFT spookster for the 2 months. Never heard the song? Okay, that's kind of wild. So, all right, let me put the music back at a respectable level again. And the other song was the song that was The Weekend. I mean, of course, that one still people play it, but Blinding Lights was for sure. That was the song that I was like using as a starting song for every single stream during that period of time. So King e5, King f4, and e3 looks pretty easy for black. I mean, the only thing is you have to make sure that, I mean, if you miscalculate this one, this might be winning, but it's still tricky, of course. this one everyone's heard. Exit 2 not everybody's heard, but this one everyone's heard. But anyway, all right. Yeah. All right, so let's keep going. Waiting for a move from Wesley here. He's still got 21 minutes, so he's just a little bit of a, he just has to be careful, but if he's careful, he will win this game very soon. Thank you so much, Sanzu, for the 2 months. This doesn't seem very hard, actually. I mean, this seems pretty obvious to me, because takes, you just go G3 and then King F3, G2, GG. Hikaru juicer confirmed, of course. I mean, yeah, I think pretty much from the moment that I first saw XQC playing with Wreckful, I think it was. I think from the moment I saw him playing with Wreckful in late 2018, I think that's sort of the first time that I became aware of him, and I just watched him on and off from then onwards. I think it was 2018 during the World Championship match. Yeah. Yeah. Still, I mean, it's crazy to think that was 2 years ago, Byron. That was like 2 years and 3 months. Insane. Or 2 months, I should say. It was July, right? So yeah, I think this was super soup XD for the prime. Yeah, just King E5, King F4 here. I watched Wreckful. I was friends with Wreckful. I knew him. I mean, I spoke to him before I was even a streamer. I think he saw one of my interviews on, it was Bloomberg podcast or one of those things. So I mean, I knew him before I was even a streamer. Yeah, he reached out to me before any of this had even begun. So, yeah. Probably King E5, King F4 here. People forget that back then the largest chess tournament Hikaru got around 2K on a good day, and there were people like XQC and Forsen who streamed chess over 20K. Yeah, they felt like gods to us. Yep. Here's with Fern RL for the 3 months. Thanks so much, Fern. Yeah, the Wreckful stock stories, yeah. I remember even when I was playing the Grand Chess Tour in the Grand Chess Tour, it was in Africa, it was in Abidjan, in the Ivory Coast. It was like May of 2019, and I remember like the last night there was a bit of a festive atmosphere. I got a little bit drunk, but I remember after the party and everything, I went back to my room and I turned on Twitch and I watched Byron playing. I think it was TFT if I remember correctly. So yeah. Yep, the good old days. Yeah, the good old days. All right, anyway, okay, so back to the chess before we get too nostalgic. King E5 and King F4 here. I mean, I think black's better. Not better, sorry, black is winning. But what's even more insane is, like, also, let me stop the music for a second. What's even more insane is that I went to Japan in March of 2017, and Byron, I was in Tokyo, and I remember Byron was actually there streaming at the exact same time, and I really wish I had gone out and seen it, but I think that was like he was streaming in like March, and that's when I was there with my mom, and I think it was only like the last night when I was there with my mom that basically that I saw he was streaming. I think it was on one of those apps to meet girls. I think I don't remember what the app was, but I think he was looking up he's trying to look and go meet girls in Tokyo, if I remember correctly. So long time ago. I think that's around the time that I think that's when he met Becca. It was around that time. Thanks for Lick XN for the prime. Thanks for Lick XN. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. I remember your Tokyo tweet. Good one. Good one, you guys. Yeah, no, those were the old days. Those were great times. Okay, now King F4. I think King D4 also wins, but King F4 and E3 doesn't seem very difficult to find here. Yeah. That's when he was. No, but I actually, you know what, Draconite, I don't think that's when he was in. I don't think that's when he was in Soda. I think the time that I'm referring to, I think that's when he was in Japan for some kind of Twitch thing. I don't think maybe it's the same thing, but I don't think it was. Yeah. Okay, King F4 is not hard to find. I'd be kind of shocked if Wesley doesn't go King F4 here. Doesn't seem like rocket science. Yeah, king f4 doesn't seem hard at all. So, all right. Waiting on king f4. This is the last critical moment of the game. Wesley plays king f4. He's going to win the game. He's going to win this game for sure if he plays king f4. If COVID days were so much greater, how do you stay motivated to stream nowadays? I mean, first of all, it is my job. It's how I earn a living. That's first and foremost, I would say. So it's my job. But honestly, beyond that, it's you guys, the fans, that make it all worth it. The fans are the thing that bring me back every day. You know, I've said this on stream too, but I remember when I was younger, and like, you know, I was around my stepdad a lot because we'd go to chess tournaments together. And I remember he said this one thing that he said was he's like, you know, how he was saying, like, how do musicians keep doing it? Because obviously if you look at like Mick Jagger or you look at the Stones, like those guys have been touring for what, like 50 years or 60 years now. Like, what keeps them motivated? Because obviously they made enough money, like probably like 40 years ago they had enough money to just retire and not do anything. But you know, like, what motivates them to keep doing it? I think it's because of the fans. The fans are what give you that energy, that motivation, inspiration. So like for me, it's the exact same thing. Like, it's really the fans. It's the fans. Love of music. Yeah, it's love of music, but it's that energy, the fans, all of that sort of stuff. Thanks for the Vortex Rusty for the 9 months. Appreciate it. What's the biggest ban total? I don't know, because I don't generally do the bans. I leave the bans to my mods. I try not to be that kind of guy. And yeah, of course, it's a lot of fun. So yeah, this is looking pretty grim for Hans. How does a streamer retire? I assume it's when you basically just decide you're not really going to stream. You're not going to stream anymore. You stream like 1 or 2 days a week or something, as opposed to the grind. Like, I mean, I think I've been streaming like almost every day for. I don't stream every day now. I still cut down a little bit to where it's like 4 or 5 days. I'm still streaming. Of course I'm still streaming. Why would I be streaming? The games are still going on. I mean, why would I stop streaming? That makes no sense. What is this Northern Lion clip? What is this? Is this a chess clip?
I hate to admit this.
Is this a retirement clip? What is this? Wait, what is this clip? Someone just sent me this clip. What is this? Let me change it. What is this?
I hate to admit this. I have a compatriot in the other room that's watching the stream, and then they're giving me one buzz through the vibrating anal beads connected via Bluetooth.
Oh man, even Northern Lion's getting in on it. Jeez, keep going. Let me mute the sounds. Ugh.
Directly to my anus.
Say hello, Claudia.
If it's A, and then 2 buzzes if it's B, 3 buzzes if it's C, and 10 buzzes if they want me to come in my pants.
Third grade. Every question.
Oh,
and I gotta tell you, this shit
points.
is almost out of battery. I hate to admit this.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that. Even Northern Lion getting in on it. Wow. 10 buzzes. 10 buzzes Inc. Exactly. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, what do we have? We have king f1. Apparently a5 is just G. Oh, a5 is just a Zugzwang, as we say in actually, why is e3 is not winning? Because I can put the king in front of the pawn. That's why. Let me unmute it. Yeah. The main thing is you can't. Okay, so if you're looking at this as Wesley, okay, no king moves. King f3 knight e5 is fine. King f5 knight d6 is fine for white. So you don't want to move the king. So you can't move the king. Wait, you can't move the king here, right? G3 makes no sense because then after knight d6, white is, or actually not knight, sorry, king e2 first, white is fine. So this is actually not hard to play here. So in this position, you can't move the king, you can't play g3. E3 doesn't make sense either because after takes king g2. White should probably, well, I guess white is still losing, but I wouldn't really be looking to move the king or the pawn. So then you have to look at the pawns and the bishop, and one of these 3 moves has to be right. Okay, what Fiend says, you do this for money, you live your life by money and nothing else. It's probably one thing that makes me not a very big fan. All right, adios amigo. Have a good one, Fiends. Find someone else to be negative about. I'm not really in the mood for it. Okay, so where were we? Bishop b6 is played, also a good move, by the way. I think Wesley kind of understands what's going on. He's just gonna outweight him, right? Why didn't he go bishop b6 action? Oh, Wesley wants to I realize Wesley wants to trap the pony. He's trying to trap the pony here. Ah, nice. He's trying to trap the pony. So now king f3 and you just lose. Yeah, king f3 and now it's over because bishop f2. Yeah, now it's just very routine. Yeah, this is very straightforward. Yeah. Hikaru only does the bans himself for absolute fiends. Exactly. No, when you get banned, basically you just can't write in chat. So you can still see the chat. You just can't write. You just can't write. That simple. Hans has been lost in every game after the Magnus quit. No. Who's he played? He played Ali Reza. That was a draw. He played Lenier and he drew, and yeah, so he was losing. I mean, Ali Reza, I'm hesitant to say he was losing it because it was not easy to play and it wasn't clear cut. He was definitely losing against Dominguez, and he is probably going to lose today. So yes, basically, I mean, at some point he was losing all 3 games, but I know what you're trying to get me to say. But again, the Ali Reza game is very choppy, very up and down. So I know what you're trying to say, but that doesn't really say anything. Thank you so much to Man Dangerous for the prime. Thank you so much to Man Dangerous. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, wait, really? I thought the channel doesn't show up. No, the channel shows up. Yeah, the Ali Reza game was very choppy, very back and forth game. Nothing was clear cut. Yeah. What I miss the most about those COVID day streams? What I miss the most? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Stop enjoying your life. It makes me jealous. Okay. I mean, probably, you know what I missed the most? I missed that period and the build up to PogChamps 1. I was recently watching yeah, bishop f2 wins, by the way, because after knight d2 you go king f4 and there's a fork with e3. I think what I missed the most is that period right before PogChamps 1, where there's just this huge amount of chess content. All these different streamers were doing it. It's like recently I remember watching an old VOD of King Ludwig, back when he had like the glasses and like that purple background. King f4 is just obviously game over. Hans will resign now. I mean, like that or Fuseli, I guess. I mean, both of them are gone. Gone to YouTube, I guess. But like those sorts of things I really miss. I miss the I miss those like collabs, the non-stop chess content, etc. Fuseli was my greatest student. I mean, if I look back at the moments that made me happiest, I think out of all the PogChamps moments, that was the moment that made me happiest. When Fuseli played E-Rob, who I guess is banned at the moment for some reason. Like that is probably my happiest memory from all the PogChamps when she beat E-Rob. That's probably my happiest moment. Anyway, you guys, the game is over. Hans has lost the game. Wesley wins. Wesley is now in a commanding lead to win the whole tournament. E-Rob got some ban. I saw Hassan Abi tweet about it, but I don't know why or anything. Oh, he said he was gonna fight one of his chatters at TwitchCon. What? Wait, what? He said he wants to punch. What? Okay. Okay. Crazy. Anyway, all right. So the games are all over for the day. So Wesley gets the win. He moves into lead. We have 2 decisive games overall. We have Lev wins with the white piece against Maxime. Plays a very nice game. Maxime trying to play the knight over again, doesn't quite get what he wants. And it seems like Lev just had a pretty smooth coast to victory. Jan's game was against Bobby. Bobby came out with excellent prep, but basically a draw from the get-go. Ali Reza won a wild game against Shakira. I guess Shakira just kind of lost his mind at some critical moment. So Ali Reza gets a nice win. He's now in a plus score, 2 wins, 1 loss. So a lot of decisive results, 3 decisive results. And with that, you guys, I think I am going to be calling it a day. I'm not going to hang around for the interviews for obvious reasons. You know, don't want to run afoul of St. Louis, obviously. So I'm going to be calling it a day. I'm gonna be calling it a day, you guys. But we will be sending a raid. I think Benjamin is live, if I'm not mistaken. Is he live? I think he is. Let me see. Is he live? Is he live or not? Is Benjamin live? I'm not sure. Is he live? He is live. Okay, so we're gonna send the raid over to Benjamin Bach, and I will see you guys. Actually, what happened? Why is my raid going through? That's weird. Did I make a mistake or something? He's offline. Okay. He's not on. Okay, so yeah. Okay, all right, you guys. We're gonna send the raid over to Fiona, I guess, and I will see you guys all. I will see all of you guys. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow for round number 7 or 8 of the St. Louis Sinquefield Cup. See you guys then. Hope you enjoy the stream. Keep it real. Peace, you guys.